Sorry, only like normal antiquities. Normal? Normal? You're here and you like normal? I mean, sorry. Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back to anyone who went on break with us. I have successfully fed the dogs. I have successfully fed myself. It is too hot to walk them, so I didn't do that. But Clyde's home now, so he's gonna be taking care of them. But we are back. It's very dark, too. Was it always this dark? Let me see if I can turn on some lights. Let me see if I can reach the lights. Can I reach the lights as a corn? I don't think I can. Oh, that's really bright. Ugh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, I will preface to say that this was a community goal. This corn outfit is staying on the entire day. For more context on the YouTube side, this is part 2 of our day 1 subathon. I basically cut the video in 2 because we went on break and there wasn't any YouTube integration for the game we were playing, so I was like, you know what? It's dead space for YouTube, so whatever. So this is part 2 for YouTube. We are a corn. We are celebrating our birth month subathon, our annual subathon for our birth month. And we're gonna be playing Strange Antiquities. We're gonna go back into playing Strange Antiquities. We started it earlier when we weren't corn, and now we're back. And better than ever. As a reminder, because we have subathon events going on, let me see. Let me bring up the capture, actually. Image capture. Because we've got a marathon going on, we have a couple of goals that we have fulfilled and are on our way to fulfilling. Currently, we're sitting at 22 subs, which means we are 3 away from you guys picking our pizza toppings, really just picking our pizza. We are going to be ordering from Domino's 3 pizzas. Audience gets to decide the toppings and additions to 2 of them. So you guys can pick the crust, the sauce, any of the toppings, meats, cheeses, fruits, vegetables, I don't know. In addition to that, we have unlocked couple names on the stream. You can see Silverhand_builds here. We've also added to our punishment wheel, which you guys do still owe me 1 more that we can add there. But punishment wheel, even though we're adding to it, does not fully unlock until we hit 50. I myself have only added 1 thing to the punishment wheel, which was the Bean Boozled, because, buddy, I gotta get rid of these. There are so many Bean Boozleds in here. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing on the punishment wheel for sure. We also have touch grass on the punishment wheel, but if you guys want to add anything else, we are due for 1 more, considering we're sitting at 22 subs. Anytime we hit an increment of 50, we will trigger a community event. I have a bunch of games that we can play for you guys for free or on Friend Pass. We can also watch an anime or plan something for the Discord at 50 subs, every increment of 50. So 50, 100, 150, 200, so on. Every increment of 100 will renew the community corn goal. The corn costume will come back for a community goal of 10K. We've already hit it today. It was a one and done. But let's be real, you guys want to see me in this again. I just know it. I see the exclamation point corn. Toppings, I don't know what. I need to be in a certain mood. Well, here's the thing, is we're ordering 3 pizzas. Remember that. 3 pizzas. Clyde is gonna for sure order something for himself. The other 2 will be for both of us. And it could be whatever. So we are gonna be the corn-munity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that what we're gonna call it now? For real? Like, honestly? But yeah, those are at least the collective sub incentives. For any solo incentives, like I said, there is the name on stream stuff. So if you as an individual donate 10, you get your name on the screen for a whole day. If you donate 20, you get to decide on whatever our Discord emote or sticker is. I don't have a cap on it. I don't know if there is a cap actually, but we're lacking on stickers and emotes for our Discord. So let me have those ideas, you know? Gimme. I need a commission more. But yeah, that's all these sub incentives anyway. If at any time you would like to know how much of what how much of what affects the timer. I don't know why I like lost my thought on that. But if you at any time like to know how much a bit gives to the timer, a sub or a coffee tip gives to the timer, you can use !thon, THON, in order to check the stats on that. But for the Twitch subs and the Kofi tips, those will give 30 minutes on the timer. 100 bits will provide 5 minutes on the timer. We are doing things a little bit differently this time. A lot of things are just happening on smaller quantities this time. It's not at all like how we've done marathons before. And honestly, I don't even expect this marathon to go on for longer than a week or two. Considering I've already asked you guys so much. Like, we did a 24-hour charity stream recently. We participated in somebody else's charity stream recently, and even for this marathon, we are going to be collabing with someone who is in the middle of doing a charity stream. So shout out to Melon, who is raising funds for breast cancer now, breast cancer charity organization, and they also help with finding research for breast cancer treatment. So shout out to Melon. We are going to be collabing with her tomorrow, and if you would like to donate to her campaign, you can either check out her channel right now. I think she's live. If not, I will also have a QR code available tomorrow while we play games with her. So look forward to that. Another special event we're going to be participating in either during the marathon or sometime after it is going to be Project Shiver's Horror Tournament. It's going to be a 3v3v3. So 3 teams of 3, 3-day event. We are playing Spooky Manor? What are we playing? Jump Scare Manor. Spooky's Jump Scare Manor? Spooky's Jump Scare Manor. That's what we're playing. We're basically going to be seeing which team goes through the most doors in the span of 3 days. I'm participating on, I think, day 1. I could be wrong. But as more details come in, as the date gets closer to the event, then I will let you know everything else in full. Don't worry. But yeah, we are sitting currently at 22 subs. We're almost at 25. And yeah, that's a spiel about the marathon. Let's put that away and get back into Strange Antiquities. Thank you so much once again to Plan of Attack for the key for this. Let's start day 2. Continue. As a reminder, I have not played the first game, but the game so far has been pretty interesting. I like that it's making me use basically critical thought in order to figure out what the customer wants. There hasn't really been much hand-holding in terms of like tutorial, and I think it's because this is a sequel title, and so they expected you to have played through the first one and kind of get your bearings with the second one. But considering we never played the first one, it's pretty like we kind of got our bearings pretty quickly, all things considered. But anyway, let's spawn a customer. Verona Green. Oh, well, that's just perfect. Undermere's fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Damn, judgmental. Sorry, my dear. That was rude. Pay no attention to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna pay attention to my cat. I'm an old lady who got out the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of the Hermetic Symbology. Okay. Alright, it's my book now. Can we inspect it? Are we gonna need this? Oh my god, here's the symbols! So we do have the ability, and I'm still trying to figure this out, because again, I haven't played the first game. I'm trying to figure out why we can, like, relabel these with different icons, and if it matters at all, or if this is just for us. So I'm still trying to figure that out. But yeah, let me go back to checking this out. Thaumic disciplines. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols: celestial, diurnal, and individual. So we have dealt with, at least on day 1 of this game, with the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. We haven't yet come across the individual disciplines, and I know I'm blocking part of it, but hold on. This one, the Wixic, is what I'm blocking right here. Yeah, there's a lot. These are the same symbols that I see on the tag as well. Maybe, like, this is for, like, spell casting, and so I will have to write it on a tag eventually to cause something else. At least that's my assumption. I'm gonna put this right here. Oh, we can put it. Oh, we can put the. Oh my god, I love that. We love organization out here. Okay, we have Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay, she's looking for horned shackle. So let's look that up. Horned shackle. It's Clyde! Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. So we're looking for something with horns specifically. An example of an elaborate horned shackle. And that's basically all the clues we get. So there are a couple of things with horns. There's this goat. There's this demon. I wouldn't count antlers as horns, to be honest. But there's also this locked cabinet. I don't know. I wouldn't consider any of these to be horns. Goat is probably... Oh. This ram, though? Ram demon thing? Because in the book, it did say they're most commonly worn as medallions, right? So let's inspect them. So color and composition. This is bronze. What can I feel? Move the cursor over different parts to inspect it. Rigid, smooth. I didn't know that we could hover over them, actually. I didn't actually know that. Scent and sound. Nothing to remark on. I have a strong sense of being watched. Interesting. Okay. Let's look at this one. Wood. Feels smooth. That's important. That's important because you're supposed to rub them, right? Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Interesting. I kind of want to go with the goat. Let's see if it's this. Yeah! Horn shackle. Identified. And the side will basically just say the clues that we were meant to follow in order to find it. Vestiger. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Interesting. Also, let me know if I need to adjust the volume. I know it's quite a quiet game, but the volume looks okay, at least from OBS side. I am trying to keep an eye on it. Okay. Ring the bell. Sorry. Ooh, another letter. At least the weather is looking a little better out there today. Now, I know that we're trying to find an underlying conspiracy with the town. Because everyone keeps talking about Undermere, like stuff is happening around town. Undermere is the name of the place, by the way. Like, things are happening around town. I'm starting to get nightmares. Something's wrong. Like, we have to find out why they're all feeling this way. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Okay. Put the letter here. No, sorry, Kitty. We just keep waking you up. Ah, Jupiter. We meet again. Jupiter's the cat. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. On important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. What kind of something? She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road. You can hear the cat purring. And I don't always manage to get there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. A moon heart? Question mark? Do we not have an entry for this? If I had to guess if anything was a moon heart, I'd be like this. I'd say that. Although this kind of looks like a moon. It's the shape of a moon. This, maybe. I don't know about the rest over here. But let's look at our book. Just confirm that we don't have any entries here on Moonheart. We don't. We don't. Okay. Let's inspect. Pearlescent blue glass. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark. Can we ask you for any more details? We can scroll through this, which I love the UI for this. I love that we can scroll on the actual dialogue box. This is the only thing I feel like could or would be considered a moon heart. Because it shines as bright as the moon. So we could just try it. Although I wonder if her character portrait will give us any information. I don't actually see her character portrait. Ooh, look at that zoom function. That's really cool. Like when you use your mouse wheel, your middle mouse wheel. That's cool. I like that. We haven't actually read about Verona Green yet, but it looks like she's a regular. Verona Green, an occult scholar. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones, and the churches have had bell towers. She's respected and feared, which she revels in, and she's revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I wonder what that is. Oh, they all have symbols, probably of their disciplines. Although he's an ornithologists are like the study of birds, right? He studies birds. We haven't read about him either. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege, like the 13 before him. 13! So you're Edmund Bishop the 13th, really. He's a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he's well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria. But his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay. Nothing new here. So let's go ahead and I'll just guess, I suppose. no! It's not the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. I wonder if there's any repercussions to this game too. Okay. Well, this is the second item that I feel could fit the moon category. It's cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. And this one? Cheap metal, probably pewter. Bone. Brown fabric. I wonder if it says anything about the moonstone, moon heart in here. I don't think it does though. Why would they give me something that I can't figure it out? Do I even have it? This has a moon on it. Rough and gnarled. Moon, wood, I suspect. White paint, A moon heart. What is this? I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. There's a sigil etched into it, hard and rigid, rough and pitted. A fossilized creature. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, what about this tree? No. Moon heart. This kind of looks like a heart. The clues are so vague. I don't like how it makes me feel. She wants... Okay, here's the thing, is she wants her mother to feel safe, right? So I feel like inner perception, and again, I know I'm blocking it. We have 4 categories to figure out what the item is. 4 categories of examination. We have color and composition, sense of touch, scent and sound, and inner perception. I feel like inner perception would make the most sense, because we want something that exudes a feeling of safety and security. This is grim. This one, nothing to remark. Okay. What's this? It has an energy about it. Huh. I mean, it's blood, very clearly. What's this? Huh? Secrets. We're gonna close that. I found these weights as well in here. Let's see. Moonheart. This one is like flight or something. Oh, maybe this one? Overcome by warm and loving emotion. Yeah! Selenic totem. We were supposed to look for a Selenic totem? That's not what she asked for. She asked for a moon heart. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Yeah, right here. Using the closer inspection tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. Hold on, I want to look at that. Selenic totem. Moon moon hearts. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment of feeling such as joy or love, then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Oh, so rather than going through the listings, if we don't have the thing, we'll have to... Oh. Wait. Sorry, I thought there was an index or something. Is there not? I got lost. I got lost for a second. Okay. Right here, index. I wasn't lost. Moon heart. Okay, so the index would have told us that it refers to the Selenic totem. Okay, okay, cool. I wasn't aware that this was a thing. I thought this was like a search function, a find function. I mean, technically it is an index. So I don't know. Ring. Daisy Winters, you look awfully like the last woman who was just in here. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past 3 weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Sounds like she wants another necklace for the friend to steal. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? So she wants revenge. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. So we can either pick a Zaya or a binding seed. Okay, let's look up both of those. Let's start with binding seed. A yew labyrinth at Castle Morrigan, a larger-than-life binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. So this is the other discipline, the individual. The winding path of mind is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. So you could throw them in a maze, or the Zaya. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material, except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Let's look up Zaya. Anything with Zaya in it. Wood. It would be wood. Although those are the bold. Those are the bold lines, right? Didn't it say it's typically not made of wood? Right? Single material except wood or clay. Are made of any single material. So it could be wood and clay, question mark? Is that what it's saying? Like, it could still be wood, but it mixes. I don't think I want to give a Zaya. I like, they're just stealing things. We don't know like how important that thing is or what kind of relic it is, that like if the necklace of the grandmother does anything special. So I'm gonna go with binding seed. Maybe they'll just return what they stole after this, right? So we're looking for a spiral. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and wixic. So we'll want to look up stuff that references them. Mentic and wixic. So hold on. Mentic looks like this and wixic looks like that. So they're both like diamond shapes. They're both diamond shapes. So we know for sure it's not that. And you know what? I'm gonna turn auto labeling on. Yeah. I don't know what that does. I don't actually know what that does. Now I don't know. Binding seed. It would look like a spiral. Nothing to remark. I mean, this is a spiral. Hard and cool. Red paint or perhaps blood? Stone? See, this is the only spiral we have. I'm looking for something with diamonds. This one has a diamond. But I feel like this is not it. She's looking for a pendant specifically that would get stolen. I don't know if I put that or if the game put that. I think I put that. Feels lighter. I don't think it's that. This one has diamonds. Okay. What's that? Oh! That's so cool! It's like, it's hollow. Okay. So we have other pendants over here. We already know about this one. This one is also a spiral. This might be the binding seed. Although... wooden clay... Hold on. This could also be the Zaya. Because what is this? Dark wood, stone. This could also be the Zaya. I don't see anything else that would be the binding seed. That also fulfills her requirements of being a pendant. These ones are so weird because they have gemstones in them. This one and this one. And this one. They have gemstones in them and I don't know what they are. Okay, it's definitely not that. I'm gonna try this one. I'm hoping it's the binding seed. Yes! 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 Okay. That's good, because I did not want the Zaya at all. I just wanted to make them feel bad and hopefully just return the items they stole. So, binding seed. Item is made of 2 materials, wood and stone. Yeah. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Okay. Shield charm discovered. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oceanic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, next! Oh, hello. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that were going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. Libula. Okay, what's a libula? Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they're not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturgist knew well. Symbology. So we're gonna have to look for something with an etched symbol in it, or a rune. Let's check the index for anything with a libula. Change. Anything else on the libula? Wisdom. Change and wisdom. So let's check this book. Change and wisdom. Wisdom looks like this. Change, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, anything else? Nothing. Okay, so we want something with that symbol on it. It could be this one right here. Because if you just take half of it, it makes that shape, right? That like little steepled hat makes that shape. Anything else? Oh, there's also this medallion right here. So there are 2 objects that we could potentially use right now. Inner perception. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Bronze. Great. What about this one? Nothing to remark. God. We're just full of nothing, aren't we? I feel like with the, with all these gemstones and, this has to mean something more. Because there's also these diamonds etched into them. So that has to mean something else. Oh, look! Binding seed. Oh, okay. So it does tag it for us. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, because I have not been doing that for anything else. Like, we know what this one is already. We know what this one is. We know what this one is. I have not been doing that. Not been doing that. Okay, I'm gonna go with the medallion. Yes! Nailed it! Identified. There's a symbol of wisdom. Witch's finger. Can I look at that other page, by the way? Because there's drawings and stuff. Sometimes there's 2nd pages, 3rd pages that we just don't look at. Although it is a book content that we discover. I just don't know what book they go into. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Like, what book is this going in? This one? Witch's finger. Ah, okay. End day. Oh wait, that's day 2! We have a lot of days. 17 days in total. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself off with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. See, what is this about? What is this about? This sounds like the hash-slinging slasher. This sounds like the headless horseman. Okay, well, let's continue. Okay, right, we gotta draw something. We're just kind of dragging the mouse. We're not really clicking anywhere. Just dragging it willy-nilly. That looks like a key. We made handcuffs before. And I'm just gonna call these tarot cards because I don't know what other type of card this is. Yeah, we have 2 cards now. This one doesn't have writing on it, interestingly enough. There's more to the shop that I haven't explored yet. I should look around. Should we? Oh! Oh! On thaumic field, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over the thaumic lens. A diurnal field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Is this the thaumic lens? You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Ooh. I think this is just a way to zoom, honestly. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door, EW. What's this? That doesn't look right. It's missing like 3 pieces. 4 pieces. Hello. What is that? Let me look at these first. Undermere. Oh! Oh, what? What am I doing here? Is this the exploration part you're telling me about? What? What? What was that? Wait, what was that? What do I want to do with that? I'm gonna put notes away. I've stored a couple items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So I guess we want to go to a wine merchant. Actually, I guess we go to where these notes are telling us, huh? Yeah, I think we do. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them out. The man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. On the shin. So we want to look for a boatyard. There's this guy. He's at the farm. John Royston's farm. So Royston Farm is here. Number 30. The old shin. Where is the... Hold on. Where is the... Let me do this real quick. Just so you guys can see the map key that I'm looking at. Okay, Mr. Jones almost threw it out. I'm not seeing the name Jones anywhere. In the boatyard. Oh, the boatyard, number 8. It's just called boatyard. Okay. Okay, so we can go to number 8. We can go to number 30. We also have to go to the wine merchant who's beside us. And what? The wine merchant beside us. What are we called? Strange Antiquities, but we're not on the... Oh, we are on the map. 29. We're number 29. I'm gonna put these cards away for now. Okay, before we go exploring some more, what is this? What is all this? Do I want to put it over here? Oh my god, we can put stuff up? What? What? Okay. Well, great. Number 29. Number 30 and number 8. Let's go to number 8. Can we... Hold on. No, I want to go. I would like to go. The boatyard, number 8. Yes! Okay. This is so exciting. Saturday, the boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. So the reason I wanted to come here first was because maybe these pages fill out more of my book. Please be the case. Yes! Yes! Okay, sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalamic disciplines: Selenic, Dratic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. So, hold on. Can I click this one? No. Okay, so they just get put into my book. I can't read the next page. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Item discovered. Oh, another totem. Okay, let's that here. We've got some shelf space. Put it up there. Okay, we have other places we can now discover. So there was this, there was, whatever was next door. There is apparently... So we are strange antiquities. It's either here or here, where there is a wine cellar of sorts. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, okay. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities, next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out here, would ya? Can't say no to Eli, after all, he is done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Okay, what do we got? 3 new items. Oh, this is big, this is huge. We've already, by the way, we've already expended some time. I wonder if this means we're at the end of the day. I haven't been paying attention to this, to be honest. I wonder if this means we're at the end of the day. We've explored 3 places, 2 of which were on purpose. Okay, let's place these down. I'm gonna scooch this over. This up here. Okay. There is one more location. There is one more location that we can go to. That's the farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ugh. Ooh. That's a pretty totem. Let's put that over there. Okay, so no time has passed on the clock, by the way, over here. It hasn't moved, I don't think. So let's ring the bell. Let's get a customer in. Hello, this is Francesca Robertson. Good morning, sorry. I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford? It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. So this is the guy that the other person was talking about. Also, she has scratches on her face. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Evocant. Now, I remember seeing this, because earlier I was like, yeah, Evocan. Okay, the evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. So we're looking for a stone item that is no more than 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. Stone item. Let's check the index for evocant. Just to make sure there's nothing else that we need to know about it. Nope. Just stone. Okay, so we're looking for stone. We have a couple of items with stone. This is stone and bone. This is full stone. This is also full stone. This says stone and metal. I want to say gold. Okay. So stone, stone. This is a fossil. This is more like a fossil. And this is also stone, but it has blood on it. This is a metal, not stone. Okay, so we can rule that one out. This one has a fossil inside of it, so we're left with 2. And she said that, at least in the book, it said that we put it on the chest of the victim. Vibrates with energy, pitted and rough. I feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. So this is compelling. What about this one? The last thing we'll have to do is to weigh it. Stone, red paint. Okay, so we're not really gleaming any information on that. But I know we have a scale. So it is lighter than 1 pound. Sorry, that took me a while. It is lighter than 1 pound, according to the scale. Oh, hail the corn! Yeah, Hyson! I have deflated twice now. I have deflated twice. The usage of battery on this thing is insane. I've gone through 4 so far. This one is about to run out, I'm pretty sure. As soon as I start deflating, I need more batteries. I just need more. But yeah, I'm in the corn outfit for the rest of the day because the community goal was already hit. And now we're playing some Strange Antiquities. And what's stranger than a piece of corn playing Strange Antiquities? Anyway, I'm gonna give her this. It's not right? I was so sure. I was so certain. There's no way. There's no way that's wrong. What else could I put on the man? Okay, hold on. This is completely stone as well. I mean, this one is exact. Do we trust it? I mean, I don't. Apparently, I was meant to trust it, though. Okay, Eva can't. The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scale shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Now, okay, the book only said it's not more than 1 pound. So it still could have been the other one. And the other one was like, it had the power of a beating heart. We're supposed to use this for comatose patients, right? What the hell? Daedalus Link. A Daedalus Link. Daedalus? A Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Flight. Okay. Like flight, like this one? I like that the letters, by the way, they have a little check when you've done them. So that's pretty nice. But what is this? Leaves are by placing over a thermic lens. I mean, I don't see anything. Does it want me to check this? And I have no clue. I wonder if these things will align on the map. Because that'd be so cool if they did. Now I'm kind of like... now I'm kind of checking. Because the yellow part could be a building. Like a filled-in building, and then the rest is like open. I don't see... I don't know. Like, I don't know what else this could possibly be, if not something on the map. Or maybe the blacked out ones are buildings? Because there's like a little thing right here. Well, it's not really lining up though. I don't know. I feel like this could be something on the map though. Feel like it. This looked very suspicious, this quarry. But it's just a little too big here at the end. And it doesn't have this part jutting out. Like, I hope it's not the case of like, well, if you flip it this way. I have no visualization game. I don't know what you expect of me. Because I will not be able to find it if I have to flip this card around. I can't even flip this card around. So it's like, it better line up properly. It could also be like this one right here. Guild Street? Maybe? I don't know. God, I'm so suspicious. And this one too. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Northwest? It's like this way. Escaped do we have a prison? The old jail is number 10. Right here. Is there any other prisons? Okay, north west. Would that not just be this? Wait. North. Would not just be this? Or does it want like an actual numbered sign? Cause okay, if we're going from like this street, and I'm assuming that this is the front entrance right here. Northwest from here is it's still the same way. It's still like this one. Nothing. I wonder how much time we can spend here. Oh, okay, if we get it wrong, it does add to the time. Okay. Okay, wait, no, that's good to know. Okay, so those definitely have something to do with the map. Which honestly should be obvious considering if we zoom into this, we get all of these down here. I just don't know. He hit me in the first building he came to. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. Should I just pick like one of the named buildings, one of the numbered buildings? Because he would follow this. He'd follow this road. Wait, no! Northwest is this way. East is that way. So he ran down this way. So would it be this one? This one. Because these are both technically the first building. Like, honestly, this is completely south though from him. So it could be this corner as well. Shouldn't have come here. No, it's not. Oh. Maybe this one. First building he came to is Stockside Rock? Should we not abandon our named principle and just go with... This natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. Okay, so that was nothing. We didn't get docked for it though. It has to be, no? I don't understand it then. I don't understand it. I'm gonna go ahead and click this one too, just so we can knock it out of the park, knock it out of the way. But yeah, I don't know what that card wants from me then. Because if he's running from the prison, he's leaving here, or he's going from out here, I don't know. Northwest is gonna be this way. Also, here's strange horticulture. Can we inspect our own place? The curious plants, curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellboar curled up in my lap. What? Huh? Well, we have a plant now. Now, we don't get docked when we hit a named street. so I might as well just look at all of them. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground beneath weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering a little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Yeah, we don't get docked. At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. I feel like it would be important to go to them. Just in case we get extra items like the plant. And I'm unfocused. I don't know why. Come back. Come back to me. Come back! Okay, that's still that's what focus. Eventually it'll come back, right? Eventually. Am I supposed to do it fast? No? Slow? Because I was doing it slow. Maybe I should go closer. There we go! Gotta meet my hand halfway. Anyway, the church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that would believe it have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Ah, the witch's fingers is a tree. Interesting. Okay, so there are a lot of, there are 32 points of interest here. I'll probably just go through them very quickly, and if we receive anything from them, then I will just let you guys know. Like paint in hollow corridors. Wow, I have no desire to linger at the hospital. Yikes. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through them real quick in case we get anything. As I step deeper into the heathwood, the trees begin to change, first sparse and twisted, then thick and shadowed. I'm drawn to explore further, but something holds me back. Another time. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dusk-cloaked windows, somebody watches me. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. Weird. Creepy. I'm gonna go in order. Polished halls. Oh, we've been here. We've been there. I have been here. Okay. Oh. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. Nuts. Theater. Spoken word is a theater. Okay. Keystone Manor. Market Square. Ooh, that's where they had executions. The Twinings. Town Hall. Oh, they don't like Town Hall. Blacksmith's Guild. Okay. I guess there's nothing actually that we can gain. The Covenant of Amphisian Heart. The Convent, sorry. The Convent of the Amphisian Heart. The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Amphisian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. This reminds me of the hand and arm intro Lu that we were just playing. We got the grabby hand on one side and the shaka on the other. I learned something. I learned that's what it was called, the shaka Undermere Station. Okay, now I wonder, because we've killed so much time, if we will only get one customer today. Oh, giant chasm. 22. Where is 22? Oh, right here. What is that? Wait, hold on. It's a statue. I climb the narrow, winding stairs to the top of the tower, and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. This is 23. Okay. We're just very quickly going through them. Ooh! Some stones. Calgartal. No touching stuff, got it. Library. Oh, the Wordsmith Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge, its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some strange old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Okay. I guess we know her. 27. Jacob's Folly. Another church. So there are 2 churches in town. Wait a second. Horticulture. The first game, and Strange Antiquities is us right now. Oh, that's why we received something. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I was confusing the games. This is Strange Horticulture, and this is us, Strange Antiquities. I was so confused. I was like, how come we have 2 locations? Okay, that's why we got the plant, was because it was from the shop from the first game. Okay, so I doubt there's anything else that we're gonna get from anywhere else. Yeah, there's nothing else. We've gone through all of the listings now. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else on the map. So we're just gonna go and talk to some customers. Oh my god, I can't believe it took me that long to figure it out. I confused both of the games. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bushup in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I could tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd still like a shield charm all the same. A shield charm. Okay. Shield charm. Ooh, that looks creepy. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshandic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. So they'll just completely ignore the charm. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Okay, so we have to look at the other book again. An ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. So we're not looking at something with metals. We're looking for a protection charm. Okay, protection. Protection. Ooh, ooh. Double diamonds. Double diamonds. Anything else? I think that's it. Okay. Double diamonds. Double diamonds. Double diamonds. There are 2 diamonds right here, but a really big diamond in the middle. So I don't know about that. The double diamonds too looked like this. Yeah, and it's made of a cheap metal. It's very rarely made out of metal, but it's a cheap metal. Okay. I think it's this. This is the symbol exactly. Yes! St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plants of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Oh, interesting. So like noise canceling headsets. Okay, we got another customer. So as long as we don't get the thing wrong, we can get all 3 customers. 3? Is it usually 3? 3 or 4? Heel Langston says, there is something I want to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay, so we have something else to explore. So let's do that. Where is it? Ow! Okay, so we're looking for this exactly. Small pond. There's a small pond over here. There's also a pond here. Which pond does it look like? There's a cross, so maybe a graveyard. We know that there's a graveyard up here somewhere. There is the church. Is there a shed over here? I mean, I don't know. Does that look like the street? Does that look like it? Because we also know that there's another thing right here. Another church right there. But there's no pond. There is this one right here. So I don't know about that. We're trying to match up the streets. Could it be that? Maybe if those small buildings are it. Like the cross is gonna be important. Is there specifically a graveyard? I don't think so. I think it's either High Green Church or the other church. Undermere Church. There's only 2, you know? Trying to match up the streets, but I don't know. I can't visualize it. Because if I turn this, if I turn this, No, damn. Okay, it wasn't there. Maybe we don't turn it. Maybe we don't turn it at all. Maybe I was right in thinking that, like, if it's facing this way, then it is this way. So if it's this way, then it'd be this one. No. We're wasting a lot of time. Let's finish our customers. Verona Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oceanic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. Black stain. And the ravens. Very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Okay, vestiger. This is one of the new ones, no? A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence, among other oddities. Flames burn pale blue in their presence. Do we have... We have candles. Okay, very quickly, I want to see if there's anything about the vestiger besides the fact that it burns blue. That candles burn blue. No. So, nothing about what it looks like. We know what those are. I wonder if it will affect it if I'm just dragging and dropping it. I don't know. Now I know it's not that. I know it's not this, because we've used that before for something. Okay. I know it's not that either. That's a torque. We learned that day one. Shield charm. Ooh! Oh my god, that's so cool! Here you go. Here's your vestiger! Yeah! That's so cool. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. I knew that was going to be something important with all the gems. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. This one does not come with a picture, just like the other one. End of day. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because we still have to find this! Now, okay. This is very clearly a pond, okay? And this is very clearly the church, okay? Maybe. as a cross. There's no way it's this. It does have a shed right beside the pond like this one does. But, okay, here's the thing, is we have to align the streets. We have to align the streets. It could... Wait, hold on. Okay, hear me out. This building right here, oh my god, could be this one right here. It's a very rough draw. Get me out of this. It's a very rough drawing. But this right here could be this, right? And this street right here is this one. Oh, I found it! The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest of a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. 2 pendants. Okay. Okay. I would like to move things around according to like what I've discovered. Like I know what this is. This is a torque. This is a torque. Wait, what was the torque called? Oh, I don't remember. We don't have that thing yet. I don't remember what it was called. Where's that book? The torque. Ossic ring is the snake. I would like to just mark them off. This is the Ossic ring. Ossic ring. Yeah. Why did I all caps it? Bothers me. Okay. I'm not gonna put that. I think those symbols are important. Ossic ring I'll put here, because that's a found thing. What else have we discovered? Eva Cant, Horn Shackle, Hunter's Boon. Hunter's Boon was what? I don't remember. It was this one. This was a tooth, right? Hunter's Boon. Not Banoon. Boon. Okay. All of these things, not what I was looking for. By the way. Libula. Was it Shadow? Oh, was it Shadowhold? Shadowhold is that one. Is the catcher. Because we have Binding Seed, we have Libula. I don't remember what this one was. I have the book, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, this is the Shadowhold. This one. Shadowhold. Okay. So this one is known. I should just go in order, honestly. Binding Seed is something that we have already. Evocant is something that we have already. Oh, I keep right clicking and I don't mean to. Oh, this is the Horned Shackle. Horned Shackle. Perfect. I'll put that over here because it's known. Horned Shackle. Libula we have. Ossic Ring. We just did that one. Selenic Totem. Or the Moon Heart. This is the owl, right? Yeah, this is the Selenic Totem. Oh, I'm not typing. Selenic Totem. Moon Heart. Because it was referred to that before. It's already over here. Shield Charm. Voice of Sir Nunos. Ah, that's what it was. Voice of Sir Nunos. Yeah. I didn't see it because it was on the other page. Okay, I'll move these over. Since we don't know what those are yet. Not quite yet. I like that they move around. It's so satisfying. Okay, let's put these up now. Because we just found these. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to try to explore any other places? Got all that. I have no idea. I have no idea what this could mean. I don't know what a thermic lens is the thing. Like, all we have is a regular magnifying glass. Northwest. Still trying to find this thing. Still trying to find this thing. Now, this was turned. So this one could be turned as well. Oh man. If it is, we're so screwed because my depth perception is so bad. Now, the thing I can't figure is if the dark bits represent buildings or if the yellow bit represents a building. That's the only thing I cannot figure out. Like, if we're under the assumption that the yellow is unclaimed land. No. I don't see any location that this possibly could be. I'm trying to find that shape, but I don't see it. The magnifying glass is really cool. It doesn't help me. It does not help me. Because I would assume that the black bits are buildings. Only because they're darker on the map, you know? I keep looking over here. Near Guild and Headley Street or Road. But I can't for the life of me figure out if any of those make sense for this. This is very clearly just a block. Actually, this might help me if I highlight it. Because then I would know which buildings are adjoined. Which buildings the game considers adjoined. Like, these are too small. Those blocks are too small. So we'll go from left to right, I think is my plan. No. This is big enough, but the blocks don't match up. The buildings don't match up. This is 4 buildings. No. 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 This one. This. No, I don't think so. I awaken. Good morning, Draco. trying to find this in the neighborhood. If it is in the neighborhood. It might not be. I'm only thinking it has to do with the map because like everything else so far has. Maybe there's like another piece of the map, like the underground part of Undermere that we're not privy to yet. If you guys are seeing it and I'm not, I'm so sorry. My visualization is so bad. I don't know. I have no clue. Can't find it. Could be this one over here. Wait, can actually? So if this, like cut off right here, is this part, this is highlighted. This building is highlighted. So this must be important. Yeah! My visualization! My perception! There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long, hidden treasures. Not the depth perception. Yay! More treasures! Oh my god, so there's just one more card then that we haven't figured out yet. And that's the prisoner. It's the prisoner card. It's this card. So an escaped prisoner ran northwest. We know northwest is up to the left. He hid me in the first building he came to. Now we know where the prison is. Old jail is number 10 on the list. It's right here. This is the old jail. If he escaped northwest, is it this small building? Never mind. My good luck has run out. I'm gonna end the day. What happens if we don't end the day though? Because right now we're in the red zone. What happens if we don't end the day? What happens if we keep spending time here? Northwest. Old jail. Northwest. First building. Because this is just generally more west. Would it be this one? Oh my god, it was just the one behind the prison. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study, and a warm drink. Okay, so we found everything! We found everything there is to find, at least for now. That looks really cool. We're gonna go ahead and end the day now. We don't need to find out what happens if we don't. That's unnecessary. Eye break! Oh, okay. While I do that, I guess I'll finish this juice that I've had here for the past couple of hours. Okay, let me look away. I want to look for my eye drops. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna put eye drops in and look away for 30 seconds. I don't know what to do with my glasses. Put it here. Oh, this was a bad idea. I tilted my head back, and all the air from inside my suit just whoosh up into my face. Oh my god. Doing that with eye drops, not a winning combination. Okay. Glasses. Glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Oh no, I feel some of the air escaping. What have I done? The thing is, I also can't leave because I'm tethered to my desk on my headphones. I wonder if I can sit down. Ugh. The last time I did this, I just... Ugh. This is so uncomfortable. I'm so big in the front. I would like to sit down though. Oh my god, I deflated. Why? Okay, okay. Not looking, not looking, not looking. I deflated. Air is still pumping though, so that's good. It's within 30 seconds. I'm gonna say it's been 30 seconds. Thank you for the care package. Okay. I tried to sit down twice in this corn costume and it's not working. Also, Draco, I can't believe that you would type to me when I can't see. Okay, okay. Stretch. Down and deflate. Down and deflate. Legitimately just deflating. Oh god, my head. Okay, okay, we're stretching, we're stretching, we're stretching, we're stretching. Redeem first. I saw the eye break first, I'm sorry. Oh my god, please come back. Please come back. Blow, god damn it, blow! I'm trying to feel if I'm getting bigger or not. I don't feel like I'm getting bigger. But my head is back. So there's that. Okay. Okay. I would, you know what, let's test like this too. Help our spine out a little bit. I looked at my top monitor and I have my stream open just to make sure, you know, I still see everything good. But I looked so funny spinning around. I'm making so much noise in this, by the way. My dog hates it. Juju hates it. I walked out of my room earlier when I went on break. And he was skittering away from me. He's the big boy, by the way. He's the Labrador Pit Bull mix. And he was scared of the corn costume. Okay, end of day. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. We get another card. Come on. Draw, draw. Ooh, this looks like a key. Come on. Come on, mouse. Get over there. Giant corn is talking and walking. Talking and walking and stalking. As corns do, you know. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock and key are capitalized as if they're names. Okay. We also don't know what this is. We need some sort of lens. So I'm gonna put this away for now. This is the map. Wait, is this the thermic lens? Because we've had this sitting here. No, it's not. It's just another item. Never mind. Never mind. Lock and key. Lock house. Number 7. Keystone Manor. 13. 7 and 13. Are they close to each other? Right here. Wait. Behind lock and key. Well, okay. Where would you guys consider behind? Like, to the north? To the south? To the south is like one strip of land. So maybe it's just this. I'm a genius! Or rather, a genus of corn. A large, flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 8... In the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. That was the worst thing I've heard yet. Really? Not the talking and walking and stalking? No, not that either. The big wrinkled brain. I know, I'm so smart. my brain is wrinkling. My thoughts expanding. Buried at the foot of the slab, I found an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents. I feel wind on my face. My corn is deflating. My brain is too big. My hair. Oh, what? Okay, listen. I tied my hair up and it's coming loose and all over. Okay, cool. What did I find? Containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Nice rock with purple stones. That's very pretty. Let's book you right here next to the eyeball. Okay. Ding ding, we want people. I'll get the iron. No, you don't need to smooth it out. Well, the shop is what? Still standing. That's something. Say, what? Say what you will about Undermere, sorry, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Oh, this is Eli! This is the shopkeep! This is our master! I'm gonna need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. So more items. This is cool. What's this? Is there something inside of it? You go there. And he just leaves us. Abandoned. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh my god! Help me do better. This is the person who's been stealing! I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Is she talking about... Is she talking about the Zaya that we refused to give her last time? Okay. So she wants to change. She wants to do better. She wants to banish her inner demons and make the changes stick. What will help her do that? We need to look at all of the unfound entries Because we know for sure, according to this, we don't have it. Okay. Pulling at the thorns of one mind. This has to do with light and touch, nothing to do with changing. Levitation field, no. Concealment, hidden from prying eyes, no. I like that we have check marks in the book too on the pages, so that's nice. Hard to come by. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. No. Pass unrecognized? No. This is for hard of hearing. To keep those dear to us close to our heart after death. Definitely not. Sacrament. To ask for protection. Truth to seek judgment path. Death and afterlife. No, that doesn't sound right. Blackheart curse. Skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. Used to reverse the effects of the Blackheart curse. It could be Lamb's Siphon. I don't think so, though. Lamb's Siphon. Impart vitality and clarity of thought. No, she wants change. Clarity of thought. Restful Nether. Protects against insanity. Induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle. No. Keeping boats safe. That's the Shin. That's the boat. Sense danger. Sleep vessel. Over time and repeated use, although the undreamed nightmares of dinner is out. So we stay away from spirit eyes. Now we have read all of these entries before, when we unlock them. I don't think it's spirit eyes. This is for sound. Sun Bond? Pierce the darkest gloom. Am I in a fever dream? No. Are you? Designed to be carried discreetly, made of non-precious metal of some kind. Using a gemstone of a light. Sun Bond. We could also do this one, the Witch's Finger. Cured some, finished off others. We could do Witch's Finger. But that has more to do with, like, purification. Do you think she's asking for purification? I don't know. And then there's the Zaya, of course. But these instill fear and paranoia. Okay. And that's it. So we have several different objects we could use. Help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time. Help me do better. I have to change, but I don't know how. So she could be asking for Witch's Finger. What were the other ones? I should have written them down. Burial key lamb siphon. I know was one. And there was Mether. Siphon, Mether, and Witch's Finger. And Sunbond. So there are 4 different ones that it could possibly be. I don't think it has to do with a curse, though. Like, she doesn't sound like she knows that the amulet she stole has anything to do with it. Could be a Sunbond. Sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly. Made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. It's very vague. A Mether is a thaumaturge linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Mether. Now, we don't have this plant, I don't think. Promoting clarity of thought. It could be this, though, to help her. I wonder if, I wonder if one of the plants that we got is that, though. Like, what is this? We can't even really check it. We can't even really check. I forgot what plant that was. Is there anything in here that would tell us any symbol to look out for? The sun, very obvious symbol. I don't think we're looking for anything with symbology. Like, if it is the Mether, we definitely don't have that. It's like a berry plant. We have this, and we have that. I don't think it's either of those. Why don't you just give me your necklace? Why don't you just give me that? So it could be the sun? I don't think we have anything with a sun symbol on it. An orange drumstone. Feels warmer than I would expect. And we know that the witch's finger is more of a tree and not actual flesh. What is that symbol, by the way? Okay. What's this? Slate polished. Nothing, nothing. I honestly have no clue. Either that or you took the funny pill. No! We hit a community goal, is what we hit. So now, we are this. An amalgamation of thought. Truly what the people want. What's this? It's weathered. The sun? See, I would assume that if we were to pick up any sun item, it would have the symbol on it. What's funny is we still have the binding seed here. Like, what if we were to give that to her again? Okay, so it's not that. It could be the figure. Spirituality, rebirth, depending on where it's facing. Rebirth. Okay, that is the... Oh my god, go to the next page. What? Is that the last page? Is that why? Okay. Awkward. Do you want the finger? I'm so confused. banish my inner demons. Is there some kind of banishment symbol? There's truth. These are, Yeah, this is the only thing I can think of. Protection? We only have one thing of protection, and it wouldn't be a question mark, right? It wouldn't be a question mark if... Unless it is? No, it's not. Oh my god, we failed. Oh my god, we failed. It ate so much of the time. A deep fear has taken root. I must break... What? What am I looking for? What? What am I doing? Roll? Oh. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. What? What? Hold on, help? The goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they're all the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click dice to lock or unlock them. If you get 3 crossed bones before banking, you lose a life. 5 of a kind automatically breaks seals. Okay, stars are wild. These are stars. Bank. Okay, so we have 2 moons. Great. Roll. Okay, we got the bug. Now we need 2 snakes. Oh, bank. Can we bank that? No, but we can lock it. So let's roll the other ones. Oh my god, break the seal before you lose your mind. Okay. Well, we have 2 snakes here. We have 2 snakes. No? Hello? Are these not 2 snakes? I'm confused. Are these not 2 snakes? There's 2 snakes right here. Do we have to roll again? I don't know why that didn't count. I honestly don't know why. Because we died that turn? I'm confused. But we won. I guess at the cost of 1 life. It's a shame. Okay. Still do not know what you want. Now we know it's not this. It's not another, sorry, it's not, the shield. It's not the shield charm. It's not the grandma's one. We have to start looking at the symbols then, I suppose. There is a plus. And there is one that looks like male and female. Vinegar. That's the plus. Literally vinegar. Literally just vinegar. Yeah. I'm I'm gonna write that down. Vinegar? Question mark? Okay, triangle. This is an antenna. This is a Teletubby antenna. I'm looking for a Teletubby antenna. Not here. In the symbols book. Teletubby antenna. Teletubby antenna? Phosphorus. What? No, that can't be right. I think the triangle's the other way around, no? Cold! Cold. Cold. Wait. You guys can't see. Cold! Cold. Cold. It's like I'm playing Rise of the Golden Idol all over again. Right? Cold. Yeah. Okay, and then we're missing like a circle. Heat! Heat! Cold! Okay. Heat. Cold. We're putting question marks because we're unsure what it means. Surprisingly warm. Iron. What is this? This has to be something. It's like a circle, but not. A circle that's open. Dude, I really want to sit down. My feet are getting tired. We've been up for 8 hours. I'm gonna deflate again, but I want to sit. Maybe if I like... Oh, Lord. I'm so big. Okay, we're coming down. Alright. Glad you could be on my level. Now let's find this circle that isn't a circle. Sorry, I'm moving around a lot. Because I'm really far... I feel like I'm really far from my desk, but I'm not. Okay, circle that isn't a circle. I don't think we have that. So I don't know what this is. I don't know what that means. But she wants to banish her demons. I don't know what this is. There's a moon and there's a box with an asterisk in it. Oh, maybe we can figure that one out. A box with an asterisk. What have I woken up to? To corn. Just corn. Okay. No, but we had this as our community goal, and we hit it. So I'm dressed as corn for the entire day. Which sign? Is it the witch sign? Yeah, it is. It's 6-pointed. Plus a moon, which I mean is just a moon, I'm assuming. I don't think the moon really means anything else. Yeah, it's just a moon. Although it was facing the other way, so moon, witch symbol, question mark? Yeah, okay. This is also protection. Wait, what is the middle symbol then? It's like that. It's like that. Okay. Okay. What is that symbol? What is that symbol? Insanity. Protection from insanity? Protection from insanity? No. Oh my god. So we only have 3 chances to figure out what this is. So, protection... Hold on. Protection... Insanity. Because there are 3 protection symbols that we know of. And then the middle one is insanity. Gold, pink, porcelain, feather. There's so much going on with this pot that Eli brought back. So much going on. Has the smell like rotten egg? Oh, no idea. Strong sense of being watched, so paranoia. Is this the Zaya? Is that the Zaya? Learn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. They instill fear and paranoia. They're made of a single material except wood or clay. Typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. I feel like this is the Zaya. Zaya? Question mark? Because it instills a sense of paranoia, right? Sense of being watched. This one I know we saw in the book. Because there was something about, like, fossils. I just don't remember which entry it was. It was one of the new ones, for sure. No. One of the pictures showed fossils. Here we go. The Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified bones, trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient power. Okay, so this could be Guise of Lillian, although I'm concerned about these symbols on it. See, I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to someone else. What are those symbols? They look like air. They look like wind. Not really seeing... Okay, it's not included in here. But that has to be Guise of Lillian. If you're losing your sense of self, then... You know? Guise of Lillian. Let's see. I saw the goal. I mean, it's a corny idea, but I respect it. Okay, what is this? There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. This is another one. Somewhat painful. It hurts to touch it. We also know it's not this one, right? I've used this one before, right? Because I thought it was the sun. Feels warmer than I would expect it to. Yeah, that one I thought was the sun. This one is also warm, though. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Oh, this is one of the sound ones. It could be the anvil, the poppy... Saint something? Makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Cold. Like a poltergeist. It's so hard when he has nothing to say about it. Warm and vibrating with energy. Gold and silver. I don't know. This has to do with sound as well. And I want to put those together. This one is just a... Is this the Aries one? Clay. I only say it because it's facing like the constellation. But I don't know. I'm not sure what she wants. Because it's not the hand. Has an energy about it. I don't know what you want. Legitimately, I have no idea. I have no clue. What is this thing, by the way? What I thought at first was bone is in fact clay painted to look like bone. Hard, somewhat rough. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Wasn't there something... Hold on. Was the Selenic totem? No. I feel like I recall something would suck out. Was it one of the ones that we thought? Where it sucks out the curse? This is a plant, though. We do not have this. So it can't be that. I don't think it would be one that we used already. We need to change. Doesn't sound like that either. Gosh, I'm so confused. No, not that. Libula. No, we have used this already. They offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change. I was looking for the Moonstone Guardian to continue, but... Libula? Could it be a Libula that she wants? Like, I know we've done it already. Do you want a Libula? Damn! Are you regretting the corn fit yet? Only because I can't sit down. I'm trying my best to keep the fan lifted so that it still blows air through. But I don't know if it's working. I mean, we're not droopy yet. Also, welcome back, Anxiety. Girl, what do you want? Girl, what are you asking for? I'm gonna get a hint. I should use index to see if I can find an item that could bring about change. I mean, it's smart. Horned shackle libula. Now we have used libula already. Oh my god! Bestow the ability to overcome personal demons. Oh my god. So she is wanting something that we've used before. It's just Clyde. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That was so hard. That was very difficult because I didn't know there would be repeats. Oh, the doctor again. The evil Kent didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. So that's the thing that was supposed to help pull him out of the coma. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through the week. Sleep vessel. Okay. A sleep vessel. Hold. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 Thomic disciplines. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake beyond the natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. So we're looking for something that represents 6 disciplines. 6 points. Anything with 6 points. There's that pendant. There's this pendant. There's the tree with the witch symbol. There's this one, which the symbols on this are protection and sanity, but it also has 6 points. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Is it this? Now, we do only get one chance at this, I'm pretty sure, because we're at this 3rd tick. Is it protection against, like, the throes of sleep? Is the insanity, like, the mental burden and exhaustion that you would feel? If we're getting energy from the 6 points, if we're feeling energized. It's not that. It's not that. Okay, roll. Oh god, the cat. Okay, let's do that. And let's do that. Oh, sorry, I didn't even bank it. Okay, cool. Oh my god, that's a lot of dice. 1x. Now we can't save anything. If I get another sun, or I get 2 snakes, depending on 2 die, do I really want to... Okay, I'll do it. Oh no, another X. Come on, a snake or a... I'm taking out the snake. This is ridiculous. Come on, man. Okay, now I have to roll all the dice again. Are you kidding me? Okay, finally I have suns. Can put 1 snake here. Okay, I can't put 1 snake there because I already banked it. My bad. Oh shit. Oh god, we got lucky. Okay. I think this just restarts our day though. Is it gonna restart the day or just restart the last customer? Restarts the last customer. It's still day 4. Okay. She wants a sleep vessel. It's not this one. So again, we were looking for 6 points. So it could be the witch tree thing. Which, like this one? It has a moon on it. It has a moon. Just saying. Could be this thingy. Could be this thingy. Now, according to the book, according to the book, the sleep vessel represents all of these. And according to symbology, see, I don't know. See, I don't know. Because when we're just looking at this, all of them have like circles and diamonds or squares and triangles. I don't know. I'm deflating. We haven't had to change our batteries out yet. Although, well, I don't know if it's my headphones or... I mean, I still feel air. I do still feel air. I swear to God, it's every time I sit down that, like, the corn suit breaks. Probably. Yeah, it's just a witch sign. Like, it's not any particular witch sign, it's just a witch sign. Which bothers me, because I'm like... Well, if it's a witch sign, then surely... You know, surely it means something. This is a moon. Moon. I'm also very curious as to what this is. There's blood on it. Nothing, huh? Just nothing. Huge gemstone streaked with red. It's not very specific. I'm gonna try all 3 of them. I have a feeling it's not this. Okay. There's a darkness to it. The darkness could be nightmares. Yes! Okay, cool. Closer inspection reveals darkness inside. Yeah, okay. Char, blink. You haven't blinked in 2 years. I have blunked. That's not a word. And I hate that you had me say that. I have blinked. It's just you haven't been looking. And I'm deflating. I broke it because I sat down, I think. I'm gonna change my batteries. I say it as if I'm some kind of toy. I'm gonna change my batteries. We are now down to 8 batteries. 8 batteries used, consumed. I'm gonna... Corn? Hi, DJ. We hit a community goal, so I gotta wear this the whole day. Char's not real. I'm not. I'm really not. You guys are paying for these batteries. This is what y'all are doing. Yeah, I think it's out. I think the batteries are just out. Hold on. Hold on. I'm changing it through my costume. Must concentrate. Yeah, this is so intimate. I'm glad you guys can be here to witness my change, my transformation. Time to hit up Costco. Now I'm glad. Now I'm actually glad that I put the community goal renewal so high at the 100 subs. Cause we're gonna run out of batteries like no joke. But then again, it also depends how long I decide to stream. But I mean, come on. We're solving mysteries right now. Okay. I think that's locked in? I also realized earlier when I put the corn soup back on. Wait. Did I break it? Surely not. Surely not. No. I didn't. No. Hold on. No. I didn't break it. I just gotta sit here. Maybe we should stand up again. Maybe we should stand up again. Hold on. We're going up. Don't worry, I'll come. I'm coming. I'm back. Guys, I may have broken it. Guys, it's not blowing. Guys, I thought you said you were standing. How dare you? You think I was that? Wait, is it? Sometimes I think I feel it, and other times I don't. And I don't know if I've lost my sense of feeling anymore. I'm concerned. Maybe I just accidentally turned it off. I legit don't feel anything. I legit don't. Hold on, let me feel the back. Let me feel my butt fan. It's not on. Oh no. Oh god, it's not on. Hold on. I know there's a switch here. I know there's a switch. Because I saw it. I fear we have broken the corn. I fear the corn is busted. I don't think we're getting it back. Unless I just try to change the batteries out again. Okay, hold on. Taking out the pack so we can see it together. This is on. Oh no. Oh no. This can't be. It didn't even. Okay, it did last 8 hours. It did last 8 hours, okay? Maybe I put the batteries in wrong. By God, I've done it. I put the batteries in wrong. It's on! We're back in business! Okay, hold on. I can't slide it back on now. There we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm deflating for a second. Just a second. While I put this back in my corn pocket. If I can find it. I can't find it. That's my armhole. Oh god. Go back inside. Ugh. We're back. Almost. Hold on. It'll take a minute. You're my bro, tall I am. Yeah, you're as tall as the corn, DJ. You haven't seen me fully erect yet. The corn is erecting. The corn pocket, the cocket. Don't call it that. Don't call it that. Hold on. Hold on. Look how tall I am. Look how tall. Move. Look how tall I am. It's coming! It's coming! Okay. All I have learned so far is that I absolutely cannot sit down as a corn. I have tried 2 times today. And both times ended up with me thinking I broke the corn. So, we're gonna stop with the corn sitting. Okay, anyway, what have we got? Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturgists and those who collect occult curiosities. Okay, cool. We did it. After 10,000 years, we've done it. I feel a lot of air in my head, in my face. And that should not be the case. I need to tighten up. Ugh. She's 5 feet with the corn fit 3-7 without it. That's cold. That's cold. Can confirm tradition. Okay, we're back. Did she say anything else? No, she just came in here saying, I had a silent breath, give me another one. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon. It's about time I replace it. What's a silent breath look like? Silent breath. Oh, a stag! Oh, we got one. We got one. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. We have that. It's this one, right? Right? I know we have some object that helps us to sense danger. I definitely know that. It's not that. It looks like a stag. Helps sense danger. Maybe I'm going nuts though. Maybe I was just thinking about the actual listing of the silent breath. I feel like it would be an inner perception type thing. Let's go back to this. Dude, I feel like I'm getting so big. I feel like I can't reach my keyboard again. I can't reach it. I have to like hold myself like this. Okay, I'm just gonna look for inner perception, anything that makes us feel safe. This makes us paranoid, right? Watched. Crackling energy. Nothing. I'm not gonna lie, it's feeling kinda cold now. The power of the fan is strong with these batteries. At least for the next 2 to 4 hours. At least I'm not getting like, I'm not a sweaty mess. So, we should be thankful. We should be thankful that the suit is not broken and we are not sweating in it. What makes us feel safe and secure? I don't know. Oh, sleep vessel. Let's move this over now. Vinegar? Does vinegar make us feel safe and secure? Nothing. Nothing. I swear to God, if it's just the stag, it has an energy about it. You don't say. I'm gonna try just giving her the stag. It's not that. Whoops. Oh well. You know what? Let's danger. I don't think we're gonna get anything from this. Although, we know that protection. We know that protection symbol already. A small token taken from a living white stag. It's a small token taken from... Wait. No, that's a hunter's boon. No, that's a hunter's boon. She's very specifically looking for a silent breath. What looks like a living part of a thing? Nothing. None of this. Also, I miss you guys. Did I mention I miss you guys? Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We're planning to come back to California eventually. Eventually. Just eventually. I have talked about this on stream before, actually. Where we're planning at least to go for one of the conventions. Probably off Kai. If not off Kai, then I don't know. Not soon enough. I know, I know. That's what my family says too. They also say, you don't call. Why don't you call? Don't you miss us? You hate us. And I'm like, I don't know what to say. There's nothing to update you guys on. I don't know how to small talk. Can't confirm, shards. Get in line! Get in line! You want to be hated by this? Like, really, truly? I will knock that line over. Okay, what looks like a living being? I can't even put my hand on my hips. There is resistance here because of the wind. What looks like a thing? I was thinking that this was Guise of Lillian as written on the thing, right? But what if this is part of the antler? Fossilized though, it's fossilized. I don't know. I don't know. Silent breath. I think I'm losing my mind. I don't think I'm able to use my big brain anymore. I have no idea. I'm gonna use a hint. Something that would have come from a white stag. Great. Great. Yeah, I figured that out. I don't know. I don't know. We have one chance here. It's either this fossilized thingy-majigger or this light. This, because this looks alive. This to me looks alive. Somehow I don't think that's it. Could it be the hair? It's a white stag, right? Yeah! White stag, white hair! The item features a white hair, potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Now, I thought this had something to do with poltergeist activity because it said it made the hairs stand on the back of our neck, but apparently it's just the stag's power. He just does that to us. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that's also reflected in their design. Okay. Ding ding. Oh, you're new. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Okay, so Daedalus link and Celestial branch are important. And now I have good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Is this the one that helps you fly? Because I know it's one of the default charms. This has to do with sound. This is sound. Let's just read about it again. Daedalus Link. Yeah, this is the flight. A Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is so extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to the same facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Let me see. Flight, flight, flight. Nothing on flight. Let me see if there is any flight symbol. Because there's also that floating stone that we have, right? That I never figured out what it was for. I thought it was for something else earlier today. But it wasn't. No symbols. He brought up the celestial line, and so I was like, ooh, definitely symbology, right? Because there's this one. It's supposed to be light. Tarnished silver. Don't think it's that. I want to say it's that. I'm so confident that it's that. Maybe, wait, hold on. There's feathers right here. Hold on. Let's inspect the feathers for a second. Hold on. Let's inspect the feathers. Rotten egg smell. Soft. Let's weigh it. It's heavy. So it's not that. I am so confident it's this. I'm just gonna... Never mind. But it's floating! And it's so light! Like, look at this! Look! It's so light! Oh, you can't see it. Look! It's so light! It's not even 1 pound. It's not even 1 pound. Is it half a pound? It's half a pound! Come on! Okay, I'm gonna put Silent Breath over here now that we figured that out. Figured all of this out, actually. Put this up here. So it's not this. It's not that. Feather, wings. This has to do with sound. Has to do with sound. Has to. Has to! Okay. This one doesn't really give us anything. This is like a golem, right? Nothing to remark. We must have something that makes us feel light. This is something to do with heat. This one doesn't give us anything either. It's just like light. Just a glue glass. A blue glass. That's cool. This one, not really either. I don't see the symbology of like flight birds, feathers, cotton. This looks more like plants. This is warm. I don't think it's anything in this top row, to be honest. I still don't know what this is. Besides rock with gemstones in it. This one is warm. Warmer than expected. Is it actually just this bird? How light is this? Oh, that's super light. Occam's razor. Occam's razor. The simplest answer. The simplest answer, guys. The bird motif is connected to flight. Using my weighing skills, I can confirm that it's very lightweight. Okay. Cusick Purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Vinegar? Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Vinegar do that. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Okay. It was so simple, you guys. It was so simple. It was right in front of our eyes. Remove this. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's gonna be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. You don't say. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you. Gathering dust in hidden corners. New items. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me, of course. Of course, as the master of the household, that makes the most sense. Oh, okay, end of day. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. Is this a map to his estate? Oh, it is! Use the buttons on the left to change maps. So this is the town. This is Gleeston Castle. Okay, let's bring on his note again. Walk past the main staircase. Now, unlike the map, we don't have any, like, building key. Now, here's the grand hallway. Are these the main staircases? Because this is the first floor, so we would have to go upstairs for that. To the vaults. This is the stairwell that would take us upstairs. Okay, so I'm gonna block off that first, because we don't need the first floor. Walk past the main staircase, turn left. Follow the corridor down. Maybe. To the end, and go through the door to the left. This one. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that you are welcome to. Yeah! The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Yes! Ooh, a gemstone book! Oh, that'll help with that newest item that we got. And this really pretty plinth, apparently. Stone statue. Okay, let's put the gemstones book there. And put this right here. Okay. And there aren't any more, besides this one, which I feel like we need another object. Besides this one, there's no new notes. I'm gonna put that away, and yeah, we'll just call it a day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Did they find human remains? The people need to know. Which way am I going? I'm just a building. That is so vague. That can fit on any map. That can fit anywhere on any map. You must be joking. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Now, what's interesting about this card is that it is open. Are you meant to fit over something? Is there a specific room that you're meant to fit over? This one? Haha! A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. I would do that too if I were in a video game. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. We're just gonna take it without telling Edmund. This is his castle. Ooh, pretty. Ooh. Okay, let's move this. Right there. Okay. Push down. Ring-a-ding-ding. Oh, we got another letter. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damned ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. You know what they need? Wolves. Aren't wolves like the mortal enemy of ravens or something? Okay, what's this? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Trees. Calculated. Trees? Hold on. Hold on. Right back here somewhere? Right here! Heathwood, there's a triangle! Right here! Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Ooh, struck by lightning. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangular shape. 3? Oh, okay, but they're not all triangles. Interesting. Okay. I'm running out of space. I mean, I have this cabinet, right behind me. But, you know, I don't want to go there. Hello. It's been many years since I've performed the rites of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. Why would you need to do that? I'd do it one more time before I die, if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford spire. That doesn't sound familiar at all. During the Rite of Red Knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Goat blood, huh? Orford's fire, huh? Could it be this? Could it be this bloody thing? Finally, my confidence is paid off. 2 points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. The blood. Amphibian talon. So we've seen that word before somewhere. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rites. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbones to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. The doctor? Has the doctor done this? Is the doctor part of the League of the Amphibian Heart? Because remember how I mentioned she has, like, scars, like 3 scars on her cheeks. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. Did you end up getting the headset to work with the core? Yes! I have it on right now! And I'm fully up! It works. We did burn through already, though. We've burned through 8 batteries. We are on our 3rd set. I'm a genius. I knew you could do it. It was so hard to put it back on, though, because I took off my corn suit momentarily to go feed my dogs, because one of my dogs is terrified of the corn suit, so he wouldn't eat with me in it, so I had to take it off to feed him. And then Clyde came home and he tried to help me into the corn suit again, but it was a struggle. It was such a struggle. And then I thought I broke it. I sat down again and I thought I broke it, but it was just the batteries. Number 1 being the wrong way because I don't know what I'm doing when I'm just finagling inside of myself. And number 2, it was just the batteries were down. So yeah, that was fun. I saw part of it. Watching you struggle was so fun. Thanks, Sturts. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burnt that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. So we have a potential Guise of Lillian. This one. But it's weird that... Okay, no. I think this is what they're doing, but he needs something to get into the cult. So I'm gonna preemptively put it there. But let's read about it. Let's read about the Guise of Lillian again. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one with the fossil, right? These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. You know what? Confidence strike number 2. Go! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! We're so good at this game! It has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Tenebrin Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrin Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. We're so good at this. This ended up being an entire day's game. We did play Trollu earlier. fine. This is a full game anyway. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Okay, what do you want? I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. I mean, I'm an unusual item. My life's joy has been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish asking. It seems like such a small thing, but to me it means everything. To help with painting? Okay, so we have a choice here. We either give her an Aries remnant or a spirit eye. Aries remnant, spirit eye? Let's look at both of those entries. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. So we're looking for something that has gemstones in this shape. So it's not that stag looking thing I keep pointing at. And then the lastly is the eye. Was it the Eye of Cernunnos? No, Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye. Other page. I was looking at the sleep vessel. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. The others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses of experience. They draw their power from the opposed symbols inscribed upon. Well, no, let's not do that. How about we not do that? Okay, so we're looking for gemstones in the shape of the Aries constellation. This! Yeah, that's what it is. Aries remnant. Okay, yeah. Get colored. Touch colors. Yeah, touch colors, lady. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Speaking of plants, because we're getting a lot of plant entries, I wonder if we can go back to Strange Horticulture and get more plants? No, okay. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe at the end of the day. How'd you Electro Lou? I left whilst you were... Anxiety, after you left, I bugged the game out so hard. Like 3 times. I couldn't get past the beach level. It was so hard. There was so much to do. I almost did it though. I almost completed it. I was like 99% there. I was 1 hit away on the guy who comes in, the inspector. But then he caught me because it's so freaking narrow in the bus. But no, I couldn't finish the beach episode. But we did end up going back and doing the night shift on the other levels. I think only on 1 level. On the first level, on the suburbs. But yeah, I bugged out the beach level so hard because we kept getting hit with like objects, with random objects. Like the beach balls and the freaking tanning lotion or whatever. And then people kept bumping into me as I was talking to other people, and then I couldn't like do stuff. So it was rough. It was really rough. Those ravens have done for 3 more buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella at Fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural but folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now the fog too, blah. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. Sun Bond. Okay, he's looking for the Sun Bond. I haven't figured out the Sun Bond. There are 2 items. that we know are warm. Right? This one is warm. Warmer than we expect. Let's read about it. Sunbond. Yeah, it looked like every level kept giving you more and more jobs to do. Yeah! It was crazy. Like, it was like fun doing all the tasks and stuff. Like, the management part is through the roof. There's so much to do. But the UI sucks. I will say the UI sucks. It's not my favorite. Because the having to shift from looking down to looking up, like, it's probably not a fun game to watch if you're motion sick. Like, while I'm playing it, I can, like, get by it. I'm okay. But I can see people getting motion sick watching it. And then the magnifying glass took me forever. I think you were still here for that. The magnifying glass took me forever to figure out. I mean, I did eventually, because I saw, like, the little stick poking at the side. But it was like, there was no time. There was no time to do anything. Everything happened so quickly. Everything happened so quickly. A sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight. Not just small and lightweight. Designed to be carried discreetly. Made of a non-precious metal. Housing a gemstone of light. It could be this one. Is it light? It's light. And it's warm. We know that. Yeah! Made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Strangely warm. Amber gemstone. Oh, we could have checked out the gemstone. We haven't used the gemstone book yet. Serene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we could have looked at the stones too. Containment, water. Ooh, Wixic bloodstone. So it tells you the discipline of study of thaumaturgy. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. We're 100% so far. I don't think I solved this one. I'm putting this over here. You over here. You here. She was just yapping. I have no idea what she was going on about. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. Okay, what is it? Pardon? These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. That's a lot to remember. Protection, truth, and something with the dead. They're worn by priests. Can we see anything? There's a mask. He's wearing a hood. He's wearing a hood. There's nothing really in the sketch that would help us figure out what a Holgen Grim is. Okay, so we want something. Truth, protection, and warrior or dead. Warrior or dead. Truth and protection. So something with multiple symbols on it. That's a lot of symbols. I mean, that's a lot of symbols. It also has a green gemstone in it. We could look up what the green gemstone means. This is way more than 3, is the problem, though. I would assume it would just have 3 different symbols. But let's look up that green gem. Could be a malachite. I don't think it's a jade. Like a jade would be lighter, right? I mean, this one is striated. It's striated. This one is just pure green. The 4th eye, stone of sight. This is not striated. It is cut. This is definitely striated. Heat, cold, 4th. Ooh, hold on. 4th eye. Wait, 4th eye? Wait, what about the 3rd eye? What happened to the 3rd eye? wait a second. 4th eye. Yeah, it's the 4th eye. Stone of sight. Okay. Well, creations are worn by priests in various rituals relating to death. So it's something that can be worn, like a medallion, which we have plenty of. Sacrament, Wolf Song's Truth, Path of Warrior. I mean, this only brings us back to the listing. Sacrament. Warrior. Protection. Anything with sacrament, truth, warrior, death? I don't think so. So that has 3. This has 3. 4th eye could be something about truth, but the other symbols, the heat and the cold, I already looked through and found in the book. Like, how would those, like, it would be a stretch to say that the cold represents the death. I also know that there's an item. We have an item that, or maybe I'm thinking of one of the entries, that makes us feel closer to the dead. Dead find their way, seek judgment and protection. Power of a beating heart. I forgot about that. I forgot that the top of it feels like a beating heart. It needs to be something worn. So weird. Another detailing, tin. Turquoise gemstone. This one has a lot of symbols. like what? No, but the gemstone has to do with like nature. I don't think it's that one because it's way more than 3. Heart feels lighter. Don't think it's this one either. Green marble. Did I see anything in the book about green marble? This just looks like an eyeball to me. I don't think so. Yeah, no. There was a turquoise one, right? Aquamarine? Stone of water? Stone of water. Okay. This is the only one that I have that's 3? Unless it's like this female statue. I'm gonna try it. Happy birthday, Machar! Thank you! I'm so excited. I'm gonna have cake over the weekend. I'm gonna get out of this corn costume after today. I'm so excited to get out of the corn costume. Okay, let's try this one. And if it's not, I have no idea. This is like my secondary choice, but it feels like such a stretch. Especially with the heat. Like, I don't know how to tie heat into anything. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Like, I know it's supposed to be something that you wear. So honestly, I don't know why I put that. Could be that. It's not that either. Okay, okay. Then I'm at a loss. Maybe this one, because it has 3 gemstones, actually? So black, dark green, and a pale orange. Black. This one is heat and life. Maybe. Oh, oh, oh. Open! Amber. That could be amber. Oh my god, I keep right clicking. Dark green for sight. And black. A stone of fire and fury. Those symbols are very similar to this one. They're very similar. It is also the only other 3 that we have. So we could do this one. I might go into the red after this. Let's see. Okay, so it's not that. I'm surprised we have another turn considering we're in the red zone right now. What is the Holgin? What is it? I legitimately do not know. Also, very quickly, this is a flower. We don't have a flower pattern. Okay, put that away. Good kitty. What else? Huh? Why do we need to change moon phases? That's weird. Anyway. Anyway. Bend ears to the tree. Bend ears to the tree. Hold your palm out to the wind. Palm. Palm. Holden Grim. Wait, is it this? Hold palm out. Bend your ear to the tree. I don't know if this would look like a... There's 3 symbols on it. Damn! Okay, I'll admit I am brute forcing it a little bit. Ooh, snakes. Yeah, bank that immediately. Ooh, I should have locked the sun. Damn. I keep forgetting that I could do that. Oh god. Oh lord. So I can't log it into anywhere else. So these all have to be suns then. Unless... Oh my god, I died! God, okay. We can do this one. There isn't anything else, but let's bank those 3. Oh, these X's, man. Can't click on anything? I thought I could save the snakes, but apparently I can't. I will save them, though. I will lock them in. Wait, I have 3 snakes. I will lock in the snakes. Oh, actually, I'll just save 2. Maybe we'll just save 2. Ooh, nice. Okay. Like that. Now we need 4 of a kind and 2 suns. I don't know why the cat comes in sometimes. I don't understand it. I'm gonna keep those. Or not. Oh my god. Come on. Give me a sun. Yes. No. No, I'm on my 3rd life. Oh god. We had the suns too. We have the suns now. Okay, okay. I'm gonna lock the snakes. I can't lock the snakes. Okay. Oh my god. The dice rolls! They're abandoning me! Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Snakes, 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 snakes. No, please. Please, just one snake. Just one snake. No! No. No. Oh, they don't end the game, though. Oh. I'm unfocused again. How long have I been on focus? That was close. Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought they were gonna end the game as soon as we end the dice roll. As soon as we lose the dice roll. We don't, though. They just reset it. Okay. Well, I want the moon. Okay, now I can't. They gave us a much easier board. Oh, come on. Come on. I also want to bank these 2 over here. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Really good first roll. Now we need 2 cats and a snake. That's it. 2 cats? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna win. Oh, come on! You guys saw that snake. It was almost a snake. Okay, no X's yet. I had to say something. I had to say something. But you know what? We also got the snake on this roll. And I'm gonna bank it. And I'm gonna go. We're gonna reset our time with that lady. We're gonna go back to brute forcing because I don't know what she wants. Okay. I am gonna ask for a hint. I'm looking for an eerie item. I don't know what that means. What? Huh? Dark blue green. Dark blue green. Could they be wearing masks? Stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. It's of the Noctic disciple Vivianite. Sketch shows a priest with their back to me, but if they're wearing a Holden Grim, perhaps there's a clue? Is it a mask? Because the other guys don't really have anything of note. They're hooded. I was trying to look. Oh my god, it is a mask! Oh my god, it is the mask. It's the mask. Should have realized. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. In the index, we can see a sketch of Holgar? I need to see that sketch. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos. Cernunnos, sorry, not Cernunnos. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. I need to see the index for freaking Holgen Grim. Holgar. I don't... Person. Holgar! Holgar! Ah! This guy! Of course. Of course! Okay. Wait. Yeah, let's end day. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. Very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Okay, time to draw. It's a pile of poop. Stairs. Okay. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I don't want to go up any stairs anyway. I'm a Humpty Dumpty. Fuck. Up the stairs, left and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. So this is in the castle again. But the question is, which stairs? Because it could be stairs on the ground floor, like it could be the main stairwell. Or it could be the first floor stairwell. What is this? Mars in winter, rising in summer. Was that always there? Anyway. Stairwell. Stairwell. Let's try this one first. Left. Left. Well, that's not gonna work out. That's not gonna work out at all. Let's try here. If this connects right here, we go left, then left again. Second on the right. I don't think this is right. I can't click on anything over here, right? Wait. Okay, hold on. Left again. Second on the right. No, that's so right. Which stairwell are you talking about? Hello? Is it up this? Left. You can't go left from here. Well, that's a dead end. I don't know where these towers go. I don't have that information. To the vaults. The vaults. Vaults, huh? Okay. Left. What if we go up this stairwell? And we go left and exit. Left again. To the right. Second to the right. I don't know. Dude, huh? Up the stairs. It only makes sense if it's like... It's going from up here. Oh, unless it's like coming up from the vault. So up the stairs, left, then left again, then the second right. Wait, that's just in the hallway now. That's just in the hallway. I thought I was onto something, because like you go up and then you turn left and then left again and then right and then right into the hallway. I really thought. I just keep ending up in hallways. Okay. You know what? I'm really surprised for all the fishing y'all have done today that you guys haven't pulled another model to replace the corn. You guys do remember you can change the model out, right? You don't have to be stuck looking at this. You don't have to be stuck with this. You can change. Okay. Up the stairs. Left. Left. Cannot go right. Is this a door? Hold on. Unless it's talking about this one right here. Left, right, or second right. Is it just talking about this one? Holy shit, it was talking about that one. Oh god, get away. Oh my god, take away my magnifying glass, please. Jesus. The bedroom. Looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. God, this is so big. Ew, 2 fingers? You don't know where that's been? Ooh, I like the snake ring though. That's pretty cool. I've broken it. I can't take back my... There it is. Took back the magnifying glass. Okay, so now I got fingers. Okay. How do we know you're committing to the corn fit? Because you can hear it! you can hear it! Okay, hold on. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I gonna find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore. And besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Okay, so we have 2 items. I have been waiting for someone to ask for these since the beginning. We have 2 items that have to do with sound. So let's read up on the St. John's Anvil and then look up the gemstones because one of them does have a gemstone. And then we will present St. John's Anvil. Okay, well that's just the poppy plant though. We're not gonna be derailed. We're not gonna be gaslit into thinking we need a plant because we don't need a plant. Actually, these items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plants of the same name. A fact that is reflected in their designs because of the color. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. Poppy colors? Poppy colors? Do we even need to look up the gemstone? Do they even have this color gemstone? I don't think they do. I am so confident. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I am so confident. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the I didn't even put the leaf thing together, to be honest. I thought like this was the color of a poppy plant. Closer inspection reveals that does indeed muffle sounds. Holy corn. Yeah, bow down to me, please. Because I can't. If I bow down, I will deflate. Legitimately. I will deflate. I have deflated multiple times, Def. Ooh, nice. 690? Nice. Perfect. Fitting that Def gets that. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Melancholy? Melancholy. Melancholy. No, I don't know. It sounds weird. It's a weird word. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Of a shadow catcher. Ding ding! Whoa, what happened to your eye? You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. Baron? This is a Baron? Barton. His name's Barton. I can't see their names because my webcam has like, it's over the lip of my monitor, so I can't fully read their names. I have to look at OBS and be like, yep, that's the name. He's speaking too quickly for me. Elvis. Hold on. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though, and speaking of the past, my eye has been aching lately. Dude, you want another eye? This one likes to follow. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvis stone if you have one. Are you gonna give me your eye? What do you mean a fair trade? Elvis stone. I hope you're doing okay though, Dev. Okay, Elvis stones. Can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. So we have to look at the Selenic symbols. Selenic of the moon. So celestial symbols. Celestial symbol. Planetary metals. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. Copper. Gold. Wait, of the moon. Silver. Silver. Moon symbol. Moon symbol. We do know of a tree with the moon symbol on it. I don't know. That's not really... It's not really a stone, though. Oh, there's this one. This one. Right here. I do want to look at these. Moonstone, of course. Any other Selenic? No? No? Okay. No, just no. I mean, this is a stone. It has a moon to it. It's ethereal. I mean, come on, it has to be that. It has to be. It just has to be. Some things are just that easy. Metal is associated with the moon. Crescent moon's a reflection of the Selenic. Wait, metal is associated? I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that. Ooh, okay, this is what he traded us. Dude, this looks sharp. This looks like it could cut a man. I'm gonna move things over. Now that we have discovered more things. No particular order. Just so we can make room over here, you know? It's quite cramped. Okay, ring-a-ding-ding. I've been doing some reading. See what you can make of this. Okay. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They're slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic feel. Ooh, is this what you think is causing all the death and murder? That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at White Becks, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Right? She's the lady who likes tea. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are. And here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. Dude, I agree. I agree. I can sympathize with that sentiment. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. Okay, what's it do? How do you know it does something? It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. Are you gonna give it to me? I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. Okay, it is rather pretty there. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Dude, what is wrong with this town? A Cusick purifier. Okay, let's look that up. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effect. A small topaz. See, here's the thing though, is I know for sure we have something related to vinegar. We also have a small topaz gemstone though. Is there anything? Every time I try to look up something with the in the index, I'm so wrong about it. I get so mad because I'm like, ooh, maybe I should check it. No, didn't actually mean anything. And then when we get something where I'm brute forcing, it's like, you should have checked the index. Anyway, we know for sure that this is vinegar. Green glass, yellow paper, paper. It has something in it. I'm gonna do it. Because I know this is vinegar. I've looked up the symbol. Yeah! The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there's a small object rattling inside. A valent. Valent? Valent. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its powers concentrate. We have that! That's a valent! We finally know what it is! Valent. Who's next? Who wants a valent? I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know? Did you know that Samori's here? Hi, Samori! I hope you're winning a lot in Overwatch. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. For those who are new around here, my name is CharMaeMengMing. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer. I am also a self-dubbed sometimes tuber, so sometimes I am corn. and other times, hold on. I need to do this right. I need to do this justice. Sometimes I am corn, and sometimes I am not this. Sometimes I am corn. I told you, I gotta do it justice. I had to do it right. I'm gonna go back before I get yelled at. I'm gonna go back before I get yelled at for being not the right corn. We're back to this. No, she's like this all the time. We are like this all the time because everyone loves the corn tuber. But yeah, for those oh, I thought it switched back to webcam. I had to finagle it in my streamer bot. So I was like, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I have them set on the same one. That's why anxiety. But yeah, if you all need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. We are just playing a game called Antiquities. I was gonna say Strange Agriculture, when that is not a game in the series at all. The first one was Strange Horticulture, and now we're playing the second game in the Strange series called Strange Antiquities. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we were playing this game, and we're doing a marathon as well for my birth month, for October! We're currently sitting at 23 hours and 22 subs, but that's fine. We got time, you know? We got time for more of this. You need corn mittens to go with the corn. What do you mean corn mittens, Maury? Wait, I'm gonna need a picture of what corn mittens are. Are they actually just more corn, like an actual corn? Could I have corn puppets? Is that what you want me to do? Is that what you want me to have? It's just be a stalk of corn? Like a legitimate field, stalk of corn. Just more corn on corn. I'll message you. The fact that she has it just immediately on speed dial is crazy. Okay, I'll be looking at it. I'll be looking for it. God, she already sent it to me. Oh my god, it's legitimately just corn. Smorry. Do you have these? Are these yours? Shuck mittens. No, I need to save this image. I need to show you guys. I need to show y'all what she sent me. This is what Smorry sent me. Did you imagine? Hold on. Let me make it small. Let me just... And then if I hold my hand like this... Corn with corn! That's crazy. No, it's not even green. The corn bits are textured too. Oh my god, it would feel like a little, oh my god, it does look really soft. It looks like those the bubble waffles that you get at bubble tea shops. It does look really soft. And then the thumb has a little hole for itself. It's got its little hovel. They look like hash brown mittens. Yeah, okay, there we go. See, hash browns, not corn. See, okay, Smorry, I can't have it. They're just hash browns now to me. Smorry, I can't. Smorry, I can't. They've been ruined. She's sending me shoes. Those are baby shoes. I can't even fit that. I can't even, guys. Guys. Somebody stop her. Somebody stop her right now. She's legitimately dressing me up like a baby. Look how small those shoes are. They're so tiny. They wouldn't even fit on my thumb. You're a tiny corn. Just because I don't fit in the adult-sized corn suit. Just because. Smart came prepared. No, for real. She was ready. She was waiting. Okay. Back to the game. Dude, I'm gonna have a fit if they end up somewhere in the game having corn. I do feel like really suave though, because it feels like I'm wearing a suit. So I keep doing this. I keep like pushing these up like I have lapels or something. I'm in business. I'm in business in the corn suit, man. Luke Shar from a corn state. It's why she's a professional, guys. She's a professional. No way you're popping up your lead. Listen! I can either do this or I can It's one or the other, okay? It's one or the other. Okay, well, the third option is like just deflate. There's that too. But that's more sad than anything. That is more sad than anything. we like the sass and we like the business. We don't like the deflate. Smart, I have gone through so many batteries for this costume for 10.5 hours of stream. I've gone through so many batteries to keep this afloat. All of these, I have all of these batteries, all of them. We're like on our third set, and I swear to... No, I still hear the air. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm pretty sure this one's dying already. Imagine if it did... I think I have cursed myself because every time I try to sit down is when things go awry. I thought I almost broke the costume sitting down my second time. Are those recharged? No. These are not rechargeable batteries. No, they're not. It's okay though. I have a whole battery daddy full of batteries. I'm pretty sure these are called battery daddies. I don't know. I'm ready. Yeah, it's called Battery Daddy. It says so right here. God dang, I know. What kind of fan is in that thing that drains the batteries like that? Dude, I don't know. A corn battery. What kind of silly question is that? What do you think keeps me up? What do you think? It's enough to power us through 10.5 hours, that's for sure. At least I haven't broken the fan. That's the good thing though. Because I have tried to sit twice now. And that's how it dies every time. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm cursed. But every time I try to sit down, it breaks. And so I have decided not to sit down anymore. But I still feel the air, so that's good. I'm not like sweating in the corn costume, so that's great. And after today, I don't have to wear it again until we hit 100 subs. And then have to bring the community goal back. Yeah, so we're good. Anyway. Anyway. And this journal holds some kind of keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Okay, I will read. Oh, she gave us a note. Alcove key, horned shackle, Eva can't. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Huh? What am I reading right now? Well, we know... Bring me up. Bring me up. Bring me back. We know about the, horn shackle and Eva can't. Wait, do I have to put it here? Okay, wait. Horn shackle. Oh, yeah. Okay, Eva can't. Eva can't. Oh my god, we're gonna have a secret cellar. Where is it? Eva can't. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery. Do we have a moon something? Wait, hold on. Moon something. Moonheart? Selenic totem? Yeah! Oh. Oh yeah! I'm gonna head to bed. You have a fantastic stream. Thanks some more. Have a good sleep. Unwind well, queen. Okay, what is this? What am I looking at? Oh, just more item. Oh, this looks like this. But the swirls are different. The swirls are different. We got some cups too. Why we got cups? It's wood. Hard and rough. Sharp aroma. Nothing to remark. So these are filled with something. Oh, we also have... What is this? Oh, this is for the board! This is for the board. Wait. No. Where is the board? Oh, it's right here. Put the map away. That's done. So we have more pieces here. We're missing one, I think. We're just missing one. I'm gonna take these out. Just so we can put this away. Yeah. There you go. Where did I put the other stuff? Oh, put it back. Okay, cool. It's a good thing I remembered that was called a moon heart. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. The other one? This one? I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. A hearing charm. Oh. Well, we don't know the name of that one. It could be that one. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they're a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have a more devious application too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. So it could be a rabbit, it could be a bat, right? Right. Confirm, I need confirmation. Hearing, just hearing charm. Hearing charm? That? Echolocation? Yeah. Okay, enhances hearing ability. It's an animal known for hearing. Okay, okay. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Ooh, how would we put it in total darkness? Brightly colored in the light. Like if we put something in front of the candles, for example. This was Guise of Lillian. This was confirmed Guise of Lillian. This is confirmed Cusick Purifier. We're gonna change the color of it, actually. Was it green? Are they all green? I think so. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what new ones would shine bright in the light. Brightly colored lights. I mean, I guess we don't really have to solve it right now. It was a very cool thing to see the candle flicker to blue for the other pendant. Okay, let's end. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. What's going on? I wonder if these are things that are happening in town right now. What is this? This is so intricate. Hold on. Looks like a statue. Oh, I know where the statue is, maybe. Unless this is Medusa. Because we know there's a statue at the tower. The maiden in the tower points the way. I'm buried among the trees. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think there's any statues at Gleeston. Let me just confirm. Okay, no. I don't think there's anything there at Gleeston. But I do know that there's a statue at Gallfrey Tower. She said they're among the trees. So it could be over here. Because she's pointing... Well, I don't know exactly where she's pointing. But this is the only trees across from her, so... Never mind. Never mind. I ate up some time. But you know what? You know what? We're going back to the tower to see where she's pointing. Okay, we just had to come here. We just had to come here. I climbed the narrow winding stairs to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arms point due east across the rooftops and Undermere and beyond. Due east. East, east, east. Buried among the trees. Here? Hold on. If she's here. Because if we're going directly east of her, it would be... Yeah! I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of a damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Okay. Oh my god, they look like me! That's how I'm standing! Okay, we have a new totem. It's raining outside. Oh, let's put the bat over here. I'm running out of room over here. Oh, you're back! I walked up the beck I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section of a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said that 2 women they found are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Well, we're definitely gonna have to explore that. Okay, Anna. We want the town. Take a boat out the northern tip of Naylor Island. Row across from there. Rowing north, I'm assuming? You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. So this one right here? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening. Its antlers, smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it's been there for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says, "I open to the voice." I open to the voice? Okay, hold on. We need to look at the clues that they're giving us. Antlers smeared in dark red substance. Large melted candles pool on the floor. Skull of a stag. And antlers. I mean, it's just describing this picture right here. Right, open to the voice. Okay, let's see if there's anything in here that has to do with a voice. Voice of Cernunnos? Man, Index really helping us out here. Could be the voice of Cernunnos. Let's go to V real quick. See if there's anything else with voice or having to do with a voice. No. Okay. Let's check out voice of Cernunnos. We've already found it. Voice of Cernunnos. Yes! The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. A cat! Jupiter? You've got some competition. Okay. The kitty cat over here. Nice. It's so satisfying being able to, like, oh, we've uncovered it. Time to use it again. I apologize for if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalamic heart. Dude, are you... Hello? Hamilton? Is that you? Alexander Hamilton? Hello? Man's got rhymes. Lead heart. Oops. No, not gemstones. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They're said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding. So we're looking for something that's super heavy, so we'll have to use the scales. Cernunnos in his non-human form. We need to see what Cernunnos looks like. Eye of Cernunnos? No. Voice of Cernunnos. So a stag? Wait. His staff. His staff. But these items for the lead heart specifically depict the god in his non-human form. That's so heavy. That's so heavy. It's so heavy. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ring the bell. That's so heavy. Finally, we figured out what the hell this plain ass thing is. Okay. Using the index, I can remind myself that Cernunnos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer or a stag. Yeah. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Perfect. You know what it reminds me of? Animal crackers. I thought Cernunnos was a buff dude. No, that's the other guy. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Ooh, is it this? Because this looks like a talon. I won't guess, though. We'll keep ringing. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Yay, good as new. Okay, leave it with me. Wait. This is the flower. This is it. Can I inspect it first? Gold, black gemstone, smooth, nothing to remark. Can't even open it? Nothing to remark. Okay, well. Damn it. There are like 4 notches. This only has 1. So I can't use it yet. Suspicious. Okay, you stay there with the cat. Hey Eli, someone came here for you. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself quite well here. Oh! I do not see eye to eye with the head of the collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Oh, you're testing me, huh? Scythian charm. A plant! Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are alike. Planetary metals? Carved out of wood? They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Okay, so it is raining right now, so we want something that's warm and tingly. Planetary metals. Are you planetary? Touch. Warm. Vibrating with energy. I feel like that's always been the case, though. No? And it does have leaves. You know, that could be good for horticulturists. Just touch these other things. It's cool. I think it could be this. Planetary metals. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin. Gold, silver. Take it! Take my Scythian charm! The leaves hint at the horticulture use of the item. Yep. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet weather. I feel like it always did that though, unless it's... Has it always been raining? Is this the first time I'm noticing it's raining? Diverging book. Sorry, hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. This or this. This or this. Hook, hook. This looks more than like a hook than this one does. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. It's cool. Nothing to remark, damn it. We'll have to come back to that. Unless we just look for it now. Because we're preppy like that. Hold on, diverging hug. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong thing on the mouse. A single gemstone from each of the 3 branches. Okay. We have... Hold on. We have celestial, individual, diurnal. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We could have just looked. Yellow, green, black. Yellow. Green. Black is Dratic. And this is also Dratic. So maybe not this one. Unless this is dark green. Malachite? That's Mentic. So that's 3 different disciplines. Moonstone. That last one, orange. Moonstone. Obsidian. Oh wait. Selenic. Dratic. And orange is amber, right? Well, they're all different. Oh, okay. Dratic and Selenic are the same, though. Dratic and Selenic are the same, which means it can't be... It can't be this. So this is the hook. Unless it's... No, these are the same type of... Right? These are the same. I think this is the hook. Hook, question mark. Hook. Bell. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't even responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. Maybe you should let them leave and follow where they go. How about that? If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful nether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any other ideas, then I'm all ears. I don't know if I have nether. Restful nether. I don't have this. Oh, wait! I have that cup, though. I have that cup. Clarity of thought. I have that cup right here. Sharp aroma. Nothing to remark. Wood. So I could give her Mether. Yeah, it's made of wood. 3 handles, at least that are visible. The other thing she wanted was the witch's finger, which I'm pretty sure we're not gonna do. Oh my lord. Cause it's basically like a last resort item. It's a last resort item. It can either cure everything, every malady, or just off them. Also, come back me. High five. High five. I missed my camera. I missed it again. Because I'm looking at my screen. Dude, please. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Stop looking at my microphone. Dude, I'm so big. No? There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's give him the tea. The mether like you've asked for. Is that not the mether? What? Is it this one with the leaf picture on it? Hold on, is that, does that, oh my god, I was so sure it was that one. I mean, this one doesn't even have leaves. Wood. Sharp aroma. I'm sorry, is it this one then? Neither of them are mether. Here's the thing, is I don't think it's this one. I do not think it's this one. Strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Also wood. This one has 3, but the picture in the book doesn't have gemstones in it. And those gemstones mean something. Actually, calming stone of peace and safety? Containment. It looks more like this. It looks more like this purple, like an amethyst. Although, some of them are light, some of them are dark. Iolite. Containment and peace. That sounds like they're being trapped in their own body, like they're entering a coma. Which, isn't she trying to get someone out of a coma currently? I don't like the sound of the tea. If this is... Sorry, my batteries are rolling away. Oh my god, come on! Go back. Okay, there we go. I just gotta cry about it a little bit and then my camera focuses. I don't like the sound of the tea, if I'm being honest. Although the game is quote-unquote cozy, right? It wouldn't make it so that we're picking the wrong thing when it sounds like the right thing. I can't, like, not gonna lie, I kind of want to go with Witch's Finger, only because I'm so suspicious of the gems on this. Because we know. According to this, there are 2 types of purple stones on it. Iolite, from the Diurnic, is calming, peaceful, makes them feel safe. But the Amethyst, from the Wixix, is a stone of containment. Does that not sound like they're being put into a coma if they drink this? That's what it sounds like to me. I wonder if this is Witch's Finger. We know that the Witch's Finger, after exploring the map earlier, we know that Witch's Finger is actually the branches from a tree. So actually, isn't this flesh though? I don't know. This one, right? This is Witch's Finger. Because this is the witch symbol. There's a little bit of blood here, by the way. I think I'm gonna go with the witch finger. I don't want to put them into a coma. Because then we get nothing. I'm gonna do it. Witch's finger. On visiting High Green Church, I was able to learn that the witch refers to a yew tree, and this item is made of yew. It also features a symbol of witchcraft. Okay. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Dude, that sucks. He was so careful about it. Okay, this is Witch's Finger. Nice. Confirmed. Okay. I don't know how that's gonna affect the game. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It's changed my life. So she's the synesthesia, the artist, the painter. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Okay, so she just came to thank us. Is it possibly that, like, they have a chance to die and whatever? Because the witch's finger is kind of like a risk it all sort of thing, you know? Okay. I don't think we need this letter anymore. Don't think we need that either. What happened to the other letters? Why isn't this one going away? Go away, letter. I don't need you anymore. End day. Okay. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitation, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. We just looked up the hook. What is potentially the hook, anyway? Ooh, is this a rook? Is this a tower? So we're going back to Gleeston Castle. I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, they rise from the east, set in the west. Where do things set? I know it depends on your hemisphere, but... Okay, we're going back to Gleeston Castle, though. Okay, we're looking for a tower. Now the question is it... Wait, we can't even select a tower. Oh, no, we can select it here. Okay. So according to this, north is down. North is down. I'm closest to sunset, but furthest from... I don't know where the sunset... Where does the sun set? Oh, not a Boy Scout. I'm sorry. It appears to set in the west. Okay. West to east. I was right? No. East. Sunset to west. Yeah. Rises in the east. West. Sets in the west. Rises in the east. Furthest from the east. So east is that way. Furthest, this one. Closest to sunset. So this one. Right? That's all it's saying? Yeah! We're so smart. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Some more treasure? Ooh, what's this? Wait, I need to read that note. Flanked by a diurnic seal. Something object made from silver, something a diurnic field. Didn't we need a diurnic symbol for this? Okay, interesting. So these are gonna be working together. What is this? More gemstones. Containment box. It's containing something. And whatever this symbol is, we'll need to look that up. Wood with bronze. Polished. Nothing to remark. Probably because whatever's inside is sealed. Let's look up that symbol. That's definitely sealing something. Can't tell me it isn't. We spent so long looking at those purple gems. Oh, thunder. Thunder. Sealed thunder? I mean, those are dark, right? Thunder? Contained. Let's put contained thunder. Okay. Perhaps. Just put it there. This is obviously the symbol for time. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Gold leaf. Okay, we'll just put it here to the side for now. Hi, Doc. Uh-oh. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now. My sister Bonnie's acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all that's happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's gonna do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. What's your sister's name? Francesca Robertson. Hold on. You want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Oh, I know what it is. It's this one, the moon heart. What is your sister name? Bonnie Robertson is who we have to look out for. This one. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to just ring the bell like that. Thank you. I also wanted to tell you that Mr. Hungerbird has responded well, despite the pain he must be in. Let's go! I put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. And that rhymed. I'm hopeful that he will come around soon. He's alive! Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to take a look around. I almost rang the bell again. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrin cloak I can use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Okay, so she wants to be sneaky. Also, while it's not raining, let me take a look at the Scythian charm. Oh my god, it is cold. Ah, okay. So when it's raining, it gets warm to the touch. But when it's not, it's cold. Okay, let's look up a Tenebrin cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrin cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A single stone set in bronze, like this, like this. There are two. Like this, there are three. There's a cat. Hold on. Is this gold or bronze? Nope, that's gold. That's bronze. And this is bronze. So now we have to look up turquoise and green gemstone. These are the only 2 bronze, right? There is also this. But I don't think we give this away. Oh, and it's gold. Okay. This doesn't have a gemstone. Okay, okay, so we're looking at 2. Turquoise or dark green? Turquoise or dark green? That's not the right type of green. Where's turquoise? Did I pass turquoise? A stone of water. So it has to be this one, right? This one is thunder. This one is... There's a lot of symbols in it, though, is the thing. Gemstone. This is water. Like, how does that make sense, you know? So we know this one's thunder. What are the other symbols? There is a crosshair. I mean, it's just a lot. Oil? No, that's not the right one. Like, it's a legitimate crosshair where it's like clear in the middle. I don't see that symbol. Fog? Okay, could be fog. Hail. So these are all just weather. It's all just weather. Yeah, they're all just weather symbols. So I guess that would make sense for cloaking yourself. Bronze, dark green. This is cold and heat. Cold and heat. Like if you're making steam. Although this does have more than just bronze though. As wood. This one is legit just bronze, so maybe this one. If it's not this one, then it has to be this one. This one in my head at least makes sense because it's like cold, heat, maybe produces steam in some universe, and then it would cloak you and hide you. But let's go with this one first. Not that one. Not that one either. So it is the water? It was none of those. It was absolutely none of those. A single stone set in bronze. Huh? How? I'm sorry. How are you not any of those? Are you this? Are you bronze? Heart feels lighter. Why would your heart feel lighter? Nothing to remark. Lighter because you feel like air? Because you're surrounded by darkness? I thought this was the Daedalus thing. Or you know, I don't know. There's no stone in this. I mean, that's the only other bronze thing. Dude, if it's that... Sorry. It's not that. Okay, so I have literally expended all of my bronze items. What is it? What is it? I'm gonna do this one. Okay. these. Oh, I could just put them in here, but if I get one more moth, I could just do this. Damn, 3 cats? Holy shit. Okay. I will lock that though. We'll do that. Oh, I can't. Ugh, forgot. Okay, we do have moons. No! Oh my god, thank you, cat. Oh my god, thank you so much, cat. Okay. Shit, I should have locked the moth. That's a lot of moons, man. That's just 1 hit, it's fine. Just 1 more. Just 1 more moth. No! Just 1 more moth. No! Come on. Oh my god, thank you, cat. Thank you, cat! I don't know what spawns the cat to re-roll, but... I got the moth too. That is so mean. That is so mean. I got the moth. Oh my god, I got it again. Oh. We got so lucky. We got so lucky. Okay. These dice hate me. Okay, bronze. So it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's bronze set in stone. Bronze set in stone. Let's get a hint. The gemstone book? Well, there's containment. A bloodstone. A dark stone for dark purposes. Oh. A stone of protection and an enveloping night. A moonstone? A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Okay, well, the only one in my head that makes sense is the moonstone, but we don't have anything with the... But this is gold. The book said bronze. The book said bronze. If it's the cat. It's not the cat. It's not the cat. Do I have anything else with that? Like unless it's this, but this is iron. So if we look at the Tenebrin again, oh, I keep right clicking when I should be left clicking. Upon activation, a Tenebrin cloak. A Tenebrin cloak can create a sphere of darkness. While cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze. Set in bronze gives power to these totems. And there's nothing that shows us anything else in the picture. That's wood. That's iron. Gold. Gold. And that's 3. We're looking for a single gem. Brass. Moonstone. Bronze! Oh my god, I thought that was wood. Oh my god. That completely escaped my eyes. Oh, eye break? Okay, eye break, I'll look away. I will take my water with me so I can drink some. Also, welcome back, Antiquities. Delay. Careful not to spill anything. Oh, okay. Corn is still up. We're still doing okay. Okay. Stretch here too. We're doing pretty good in this game, not gonna lie. We're doing pretty good. It is very interesting. I can see why I was recommended the first game to try. So maybe after this one, we'll look into the second one. There are so many games we have to finish, though. That's the problem. There's so many more games we have to finish. We'll try, though. I have said that I want to record more games offline, too. Because we have, like, Rocky and the Riverside, Consume Me, that we played recently that I haven't finished on stream. So maybe I'll just move those to like edited YouTube long form videos. But then I never have enough time to record games. I never have enough time to like unwind and whatever. It's tough to figure out what to finish on stream. Because for sure I want to make sure to do Ace Attorney as well. Especially during the marathon, because that's like perfect timing. We have all the days to do it, you know? Or at least all the time, because we can stream for like super long. Okay, I think that's been about 30 seconds. Yeah. This one also seems like a really good game to play like off stream or something. I don't know. God, I have like this one little bang that's not a bang. It's just hair that's been loosened because of the cord. And it's bothering me. This is still too early for me. Go, Lurk, go have your breakfast, go sleep. Although, wait. Don't go back to sleep. It's probably the weekend. It's the weekday, right? It's Wednesday. At least over here. Thursday over there. Do what you need to do. No rush. Okay. Let's see. Saint Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Ooh, is that the box that we have? Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They're placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. I think that's the box. I think that's this box. Yeah. We're ahead of the curve. We're ahead of the curve. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's gonna cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. We're gonna go under! Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a valence. Oh my god! Wait! I have a guess for what the Valent is. This one. Just very quickly, let's go read about it. Valent. The holes in a Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt, or its power concentrates. And if we touch, no. This pulsating power like a beating heart. This has to be it. Has to be, yeah! Heading to school now. Have a good session, Draco! Learn lots. What the hell is this? Okay, hold on. We did get a new note from him. I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard in the counter. What? 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 Go back. In the cupboard. In the counter. What? What? Huh? What cupboard? Cupboard in the counter. What is he talking about? What book? What cupboard? What counter? Booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Yeah. Huh? What? Cupboard hidden in the counter. The only cupboard I know is possibly this one, which, like, I can't open. Because it won't fit. Like, huh? Like, what? This is the perfect flower. No, it's not, actually. 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 6, 7. Never mind, it's not the perfect flower. Never mind. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't have anything in it. It had the weights, actually. Is there another cabinet I'm missing? This is a map. Put over here. Is he talking about this? Because I'm still missing a square. I have 4 missing pieces here, and I have only 3 in my possession. Catacombs. We're gonna deal with the catacombs later because we don't have anything that's really taking us there. Like, are you hiding? Are you hiding a thing? I don't know. I know that the other side. What's happening? Does this change the time on the back? It does. Why did the time do that? Why did the clock do that? It was like broken. It was wiggling. Here we go. It's wiggling again. So this shape is important for something. I have no clue where this book is. Oh my god, here's the sister. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm gonna take care of it myself. Okay, you do sound erratic, Bonnie. A Corvins might please, and I'll be on my way. So, Doctor did want us to sabotage this. Gray's Grace. What is that? We do have a choice here, so let's see. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow catcher. So they look like this. So we do have shadow hold right there. Is it this thing? Heart feels lighter. Corvin's might is the thing that makes her super strong, right? And just, I feel like it would set her on the path of a killing spree, and like, why would we do that to the Doctor's sister? Why would we do that? That would make us the bad guy. It would make us an accomplice. Bloody Queen, like, there's no way. Yeah, take this. Spirit Vault. A Spirit Vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Ooh, is that the green thing? Sulfur does smell putrid. Oh my god. The back of my head is itchy and I can't scratch it because of the freaking egg! Sorry, not egg costume. Corn costume! I can't scratch the back of my head! Oh. Look, I'm trying, but there's resistance because of the air. I can't reach the back of my head. Hold on, I gotta one-arm this real quick. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Oh no! Oh no! It's just vile. That is vile and cruel. Okay. Please fill up. Please come back here. Please. Okay. It's a bad day to be a corn. Okay. They are not considered dangerous. Yeah, I'm not dangerous. Y'all are. Since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. Ooh, do we feel the vibrations? Oh, uh-oh. Don't insult me. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. Oh no, she knows. I will get hold of a Corvin's might. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she knows. I wonder if we can feel a vibration. Touch it. It's cool and smooth. Well, there's nothing in here. Well, there's nothing in here. But we know for sure that's rotten eggs, sulfur. Okay. Where is this? Cupboard hidden in the counter. Like, this is the only thing I can think of if it's not this one. Is there a square that we missed? Surely not. Surely not. Surely I didn't just lose it somewhere, because the game is really good about like making sure you can't stack things over here. wonder what the pattern for this is. Because I'm seeing... So we have this. It can't belong here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the next one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it belongs here. This one is not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 again! So it's probably over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And then this one is... Hold on. I need to find another 8. So this one is here. So whatever the last one is, wherever that is, it goes there. I don't think I misplaced it. There's no way I misplaced it. What's this? Archive. Oh, that's where all the notes went. Ah. Interesting. Okay, so this is gonna go over here. Because this has to be in reference to this or this. And we still don't have the flower to put in here. I'm really upset about. It's not that either. It's a really long nail. It could have been there, but it wasn't. Morning shower, morning rift! Okay, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be something like this. It has to be a medallion. Like, dude, I was so excited when I got this flower. But it's not. It's just not. And I can't turn them. Can't turn them too. I wonder if it's this. Thank you for the care package. Okay, let me do that. Let me let me deflate a little while I stretch. Okay. Stretching up to the side, to the other side, down. You guys probably can't hear it. You can see it, but you probably don't hear like the hissing that's coming from the air being pushed out. Okay. Stretching. Okay. Back! Because I've been standing for so long, so my lower back is hurting just a little bit. Okay. Do some squats. Squats are good for the legs. This morning for so many people, yeah. Ooh, got a lot of people on the other side of the world, you know? Okay, let me hydrate. Oh, I needed that. Thank you. Ender! It's like afternoon here. Not your side of the world. The other side, Ender. The other side. Okay. Let's see. I've been here the whole time. They've been here all along. Okay, I don't know where that last one is. I don't know where this cupboard is, so we're just gonna end the day. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. I'm sorry, the satchel that contained the casket? To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Uh-oh. His partner lunged towards the casket. Okay, what's next for us? A door? A window? Isn't this one of the crypts? Oh wait, no, we're gonna have to go into the underground. Where is it? This one? No. Leaston. Catacombs. Let's open that up. Okay, which one looks like this? This one. 1750. Wait. Wait, I saw this one. It also looks very similar. Okay, maybe this one's a little too raised. It could be this one. 1688. Let's go! I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Interesting design. Looks like a shield. Let me inspect it. A brown shard of some kind. Well, it does have to do with black magic, because there's 2 dark stones. Nothing to mark. Bronze. Okay. Foggy out. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. Your what? I will need a talon. Amphibian talon. Okay. Amphibian. Oh, that's an eyeball. Oh my god, yeah, the cheeks. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of the grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbones to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Yeah, okay. So this has 2... It's this one. It's this one for sure. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person. Yeah, yep. So maybe I was wrong about the doctor then. Because she has 3 scars on her cheek. I thought it was just like a single talon, like a nail. This one's 2. Well, it could still be right if she like overlapped, you know? Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precaution should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. "7 p.m. on Christmas Island? What are you talking about?" Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? You know what? You're right. Where is the cat? Could it relate to the plinths? Huh. Jupiter's gone. Ooh, the symbols. Okay, we're gonna need this for here. So we're still missing information though. Oh, doctor. I have to stop using the witch's finger on Jack Hungerford. Uh-oh. What happened? I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it has helped somewhat, but it still hasn't been enough to lift him from this curse. I'll take that mether for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Okay, here's the thing, is I still don't know what the hell the mether is. We tried all of these, right? No, we haven't tried this. We'll try this, because I for sure do not have the plant. I 100% do not have the plant. So you try this. It was the mether. This item resembles a drinking cup in the sketch. It does not. There were no gems in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hint at its ability to induce a Here's the thing, though, is it also has dark purple gemstones. That is not all iolite. There's no way. I hope the doctor doesn't fall into a coma. And here you are. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat. Take it to the woods behind Calgar. You would hold my cat hostage? That's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't no way! No, 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 no. I think I've been cursed. Surely Jupiter can escape, right? 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Okay. The Changes of Dr. Learmonth. Book. So typically, at least this was the trend with the previous unknown stuff. We have to issue him something that we have discovered. I don't recall if it was the same way with the first unknown item. I don't think so, though. I have a feeling it wasn't, because we just didn't have enough figured out yet. But for everything else, we have had to use uncoverables, you know? So, I'm having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. Let's look through our book at the things we have uncovered. So it's not this. It's not that. Not that. We're looking for something that would cure him of nightmares. Relieve discomfort. Braxis or burning blood? Hold on, what are those? Braxis? Burning blood? Okay. We don't know. I can't. Coma. Melancholy. Not that. Hearing. Definitely not that. Definitely not. Wait. Overcome personal demons. It could be Hornshackle. Sure, it's midnight. That it is. It's past midnight even. That's a hiss. We could do the Mither again. But that's not really gonna help with nightmares. shadow hold? Wait, is a container of any kind, such as a jar, bottle. It can be used to contain the Oshandic spirit. It could be a shadow hold. Danger. That's for horticulturists. Oh, here. Over time with sleep vessel. Wait. No, but then it would just store the fatigue. Wait, no, not a sleep vessel. Not a sleep vessel. This is to keep people awake. Not this. Darkest gloom, sunbond. There are so many things it could possibly be. Okay, I'm having terrible nightmares. You're keeping me awake. I want to try the shadow hold. I feel pretty good about that. It's either that or the sun bond. Not shadow hold. I should get that cupboard that's set into the counter open. I can rotate the wheel to bring it up and get a better look. We need to use this? But, okay. But here's the thing, is I don't know how to open it. We must already have it. I don't think it has anything to do with this block. As much as I would like it to. Wait, I can move these candles? Hello? Huh? Wait, how do I... How do I open this then? We must have all the pieces necessary to open it. Do I? Perhaps something yeah, something among my items? But what? Because it's not this flower. I have tried this flower multiple times. Eyeball? It has to be one of the medallions. Because a statue doesn't make sense. Is it this tree? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have all of the pieces already. Like, huh? No, I do not. I absolutely do not. Why are you lying to me? Like, I can't combine it with anything. Yeah, certainly not that. This is a shield charm with the protection in it. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in here as well. I'm not entirely sure. Wait a second. Wait. I forgot about this thingy. Selenic totem. Orange shackle. Oh my god, I forgot about that. No, but I took everything out of it. I took everything out of it. Where was that letter? No. Eva can't. Oh, sorry. I took everything. Sorry, buddy. I took everything out of this, right? I don't have her book. Did I? Did I have another book? By the doctor? I'm missing one person here. If I... Huh? Did I have a fourth book? Because I don't recall. There's nothing. There's actually nothing. Because he wanted us to read... I don't even know where that note is anymore. This one? Yeah, there's supposed to be a booklet on curses. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think so, buddy. Like, unless there's a secondary way to open it. There's nothing here. I need another hint. Key for the cupboard has a flower pattern on it. If I push the petals while inspecting... How was I supposed to know that? Oh, that's so mean. That's so rude. That's rude as fuck. I can't believe this. Oh my god, look, it's a little rattle. Green organic material. Ew. Ew. Why isn't it rotting? An indelicate hard. It's hard? It sounds hollow when tapped. Like a little baby rattle, but doesn't have any shakers inside of it. No shaky shaky. Okay. Well, we finally have this. On curses and their effects. Okay. Now we can figure out what Braxis and Burning Blood is. Necrosis, sensation of burning inside, yikes. Noctic sight. Okay, so that has to do with nightmares. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Go away now. Do I need to keep you out? No? Okay, no, I guess that lives there now. Goodbye. Noctic sight. So now we have to cross-reference our... Now we have to cross-reference our index and look for Noctic sight. Noctic. Ambra. Oh, here, Noctic Sight. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. What looks comforting to you? This one? Maybe? This is water. I don't know what these are. Are you comforting and do I feel comforted? I have nothing to say about it. So honestly, probably not. This looks like a comforting little guy. That was a comforting little guy. Also, how come this one isn't tagged? Oh, no, no, no. This wasn't a thingy. Wait, wait, wait. Is it the cat? Is the cat the comforting little guy? Because we know that the moonstone works at night. Oh. Protection and enveloping night. Yeah. I think it's the little cat. I like that. Yeah! Oh my god. What about our little cat? Ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Halo, ring, water, ascus. Well, this is blue. Ascus? Ascus? I mean... it's pretty blue, you know? Anchor between body and mind. Maybe maybe not. Then there's the hand that has like the pale blue on it. I don't know which one is pale actually. Like this one is turquoise for sure. Also, it could be this one as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ring-a-ding-ding. Where's the doctor? I need to talk to her about about her sister. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth that I'd rather hadn't. Was it my cat? In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Ew. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then that's where I'll start. Wait, see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Without a sextrum? What is that? Also, my toggles are busted. What happened to my toggles? How come I can't use them? Okay. Hold. Something wrong with the program. There we go. I'm fixing the other ones before I fix the one I'm currently on. Cause like, what the hell? So I knew. This one is 3. No! No, no, no! Wrong one! Get on this one! Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay, sextrum. What is that? There we go. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Well, how is that supposed to help me? What does that mean? There isn't any hint. There isn't any clue. Protects against insanity. Okay. Do we have gemstones for for insanity? Peace and safety. Body and mind. Not this. Maybe one of the symbols? Protects against insanity. I feel like we've seen something like that. So we have protection. Confusion? Maybe? Oh, insanity! This one! We've seen that symbol before. This one. Protection, insanity! Sextrum! Yeah! That's a lot of protection, man. Fortinates. A fortinates can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Fortunates. Dude, what are we gonna do about our cat? What do we do? We need to get him back, but like, we can't give her the Corvin, the Corva. We have to give her something else. We have to give her something else. I don't want to curse her. The heart of the server feels constricted. I kind of just want to... I kind of just want to, like... manipulate her mind a little bit. Just a bit? You know what I mean? Like, just a little bit. An aid to recollection. Memory that cannot reside in both the mind. That sounds evil. That sounds demonic. Let's see. Ambra, we've kind of deduced that that's what's happening to all of the people here. Let's actually hold on. Let's read about that again. Mental fog. Disoriented. Magnetic field. Okay. We can't. There's no way we give this to her. There's no way we give this to her. Oops. Because she's just gonna go on a rampage. There are so many people in town right now who have the black eyes, and she blames every single one of them. Welcome in, Raiders! Hey, thank you so much for the raid! I hope you guys had fun playing Goblin Cleanup. Hi, Kira! This is my child. Oh my god, this is your child? Hello, welcome in! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, Vixie! If you all need to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so, to go unwind, go eat, go to the bathroom, go sleep, whatever. We are gonna be here playing Strange Antiquities. I keep getting the name wrong, but this is the sequel to Strange Horticulture, for anybody who's played it before. This just recently came out, so I've been having a lot of fun with it. We're on day, I don't know, 8, 7, something like that, but our cat got stolen, and I'm trying to find something to manipulate the mind of the person who kidnapped a cat. For those who are new around here, my name is CharMaeMengMing. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer. Sometimes I VTube as well, and sometimes I facecam. I am a self-dubbed sometimes tuber. Thank you for coming. Oh. Yeah, sometimes we also corn, so that's embarrassing. Thanks, anxiety. I promise I don't always just like this. So, this was a community goal for the marathon. This is not my normal everyday wear. But, you know, we're just stuck it around. We're just a little corny out here. Well, we mean business, okay? We're solving puzzles, god damn it. But yeah, I am CharMaeMengMing. We are celebrating my birth month with a marathon. We love October out here. Just stalking around. Yeah, what else do you think I do, you know? You have amazing energy and vibes. Not to sound too hippy-dippy, but for real, for real. Oh, thank you. October's your birth month? No fair. It is the best month, to be honest. You could pretend, Big C. If you want to pretend it's your birth month too, you know, I won't tell anyone. We love Halloween. We love Candy Month. And dude, I'm gonna get so much chocolate. I can't wait for all the sales. And I'm small now. That's cool. That's great. That's fine. I mean, I'm a baddie now, but like, I feel so much smaller than my corn tuber. Titty's my favorite. Don't look. Oh my god. It's covered, okay? It's covered. No, though, for real, it doesn't have anything on the black and white mommy illustration I had done. Like, I thought Shiver was insane for making this, and then I got that one. I'm kind of sad it's not a model, to be honest. We're just a little itty bitty titty committee. I mean, these aren't itty bitty, but we're small in stature. Just wait till you draw your own model. Oh my god, you're so right, anxiety. I could give my model, because I am planning for the marathon to make like a super scuffed PNG model. It's part of the rewards. I think it's at like 50, is it? I don't know. I don't know my own incentives. Hold on. Let me pop it out. It's at 75. So at 75, I'm gonna do like a super scuffed model, a marathon exclusive. Me, a non-artist, is going to draw myself a PNG reactive model. I'm gonna give myself the biggest titties, maybe. Or I can make it like super memey. I have like a couple of different poses I can do, but I don't know if the execution is gonna be there. That's the problem. I don't know if the execution will be there because I can draw sticks. I can draw blobs. I do not have depth perception. I was not blessed in this life with anything. Have you ever considered a 2D model like the reactive VTuber ones? This is a reactive one. This one's a GIF tuber though. This one's a GIF tuber. I have a couple of reactive models. I know my audience has the points for it. So I'm not even gonna bother. They're gonna cycle me through it. I also have my models tied to my fishing, my lurk bait fishing. So if anybody didn't want to spend points, they could just spam fishing, honestly. But yeah, I have a couple. I think she means the live 2D. Oh, the live 2D models! Actually, I've had a couple people come to me to be like, hey, are you considering? Because normally the pipeline for VTubing is like PNG, or, you know, PNG and Fugi, to live 2D, to maybe that's it, or 3D. My pipeline, in my head, is PNG to 3D. Number one, because of the cost. Number two, because it makes more sense in my head. As a PNG tuber with like all these different emotions already, and all these different toggles that I already am used to doing, it doesn't make sense to me to go from this to something that also uses hand toggles, also uses emoticons and stuff that I have to manually trigger. 3D sounds like an easier pipeline for me because then I could just rely completely on mocap and things like that. But I know that it is an easy pipeline for people to go to. I have nothing against live 2D tubers. I have nothing against live 2D models. I think they're beautiful. Actually, full transparency, I am so much in love with the current trend of live 2D models making the asymmetrical models and the mouse tracking models. Oh my god, they're so beautiful. They're so beautiful. And like, I've seen some discourse about it, like a little bit, in that like some people are going like, well, why are you gonna be using face tracking and whatnot if you're just gonna resort to mouse tracking? And to me, it feels like they're more utilizing the VTuber program, VTube Studio. Because for those who don't know, VTube Studio started off as a visual novel type application. They used it with the intention of making models based on visual novels, or make them more easily like visual novel characters. And so it's just like, I love the fact that people are kind of going back to the roots of what VTube Studio could have been and kind of expanding on that. The gesture expressions are also big for VR 3D tracking. Yeah! Kira and you and all her friends just have talent leaking out of your guys' pores. I could never toggle all that. Holy moly. You get used to it. You get used to it, honestly. Like as long as you're I wouldn't say like streaming consistently, but like getting yourself used to it, just doing it on the daily even, just to practice, like you'll get used to it. It'll become second nature, no problem. Like I only use 4 toggles. Right here, I only use 4 toggles. Everything else I have to set up on like a bot command or something, because it's too much for me. Like more than 4 is too much for me. I don't know how everybody else does it. I seriously don't know. You guys will have to tell me your secrets, because more than 4 toggles is insane to me. But I have so much respect for live 2D tubers when they can do so much. There's so many integrated programs that you can use as a live 2D model that I wish I did have as a PNG model. Because you guys have tits. I don't mean on your chest. I mean the Twitch integrated throwing system. You guys have that. There are so many. Oh my god, VTube Studio has been having so many upgrades recently too. I've been seeing it, but you'd have to pull tooth and nail from me to get me to use it, because I have tried. Brother, I have tried to use that program, and I'm just like, this is hard. This is hard. I'm just sad VTube Studio isn't compatible with the new version of Live 2D. Oh yeah! Yeah, do not upgrade your application. It will break everything. God damn it! I didn't mean to break me! I didn't mean to do that! Don't you have the models also tied in with SharMaeMengMing? I do, yes. But see, that's another thing, that's another plus that VTube Studio has, is that you don't have to use a bot to do it. You don't have to use a bot to do it, because you could just tie it. I mean, you can to like tie in to the redeems, but you can just do that all locally through StreamerBot. I have to have 3 applications open to make sure that all my GIFtuber models are active and ready to be switched to, rather than having it all localized in one program, which kind of sucks. But yeah, the crinkling of the corn pit's so funny. I can't silence this. But yeah, my dream pipeline is PNG tuber to 3D tuber, but that's so much money. Like, people talk about the cost of live 2D tubers. I was just talking about the cost of live 2D tubers. Getting the whole fit, the whole outfit, and then having to get like a face tracking thing, probably like another iPhone, so that I can then make sure I have proper face tracking enabled. It's so much work, and I'm so lazy. Faye is sending me her index, so I'm about to be a VR chat VTuber. Ayo! That's so cool. Yeah, there's so much you could do with live 2D models, but 3D, oh my god. Dude, you are gonna step on everyone, Kira, if you become a VR chat tuber. If you finally get that model made, oh my god, you're gonna step on everyone. Turbo's nice. Yeah, Turbo's real nice. Turbo is honestly the recommended route if you guys plan on subbing. Like, Turbo is the way to go because it's cheaper, and from what I recall, people get streamers get more money from Turbo than they do from subscriptions. I'm a big stepper that you are. Also, welcome back from your hiatus, Kara. Glad to see you back, mama. Turbo's nice from the ads. Yeah. No. Yeah, that too. Because Turbo will go across the board to make sure that you don't have ads on any of the channels you follow. Turbo gives more than ads? What? Can't you gift Turbo now? I think so. I think that's what they're doing. I will tease this though, because a couple of my friends have made me live 2D models. I will tease this, that I will be using them at some point, just not right now. Just not right now, and probably not as like a permanent fixture. But I do have a couple of live 2D models. Not like super fancy ones, they're like chibi models, but they're cute, they're super cute, they're adorable. It's just, I don't want to learn VTube Studio. It's so hard. I want to make a Char live 2D. Oh my god, I wouldn't be opposed. I am not opposed to anybody making me anything. Oh my god, you're free! Yippee! Okay, sorry, I'm back. Out of curiosity, did you answer the cosplay question? No pressure. Ooh, hold on. Let me scroll. Cosplay question. Do you use mouse buttons? Oh, I didn't even answer that one. So for my toggles, I use 1, 2, 3, 4 on the numpad. I'm crazy. Would you ever cosplay your own model or design? Okay, this came up before, actually. I would love to cosplay my own character because she is adorable. The only thing is, I don't know how to do makeup. I also don't know a person who can, like, make the costume for me. I don't know any people who can, like, sew all that together for me. If you guys have recommendations, you should let me know, just so I know how much I can start saving up for that. Because I think that would be sick. I think that would be so cool. Not this model. not this one, my official one. But no, I think that'd be so cool. Because my character is so difficult. I have tried to just doodle out my characters sometimes. I forget what my own design looks like. Partially because I have really bad memory. Number 2, because I have really bad visualization. I was not blessed in this life. But, hold on. This model is so hard because she has so many pieces to her. She has so many pieces. Okay, don't yell at me. Hold on. Coming back. She's close. Got the clothes. That's about it. Not this one. Not this one. No, not the corn. But no. Char has some horns. Yeah, my character does have some horns, but they're typically hidden underneath. So if I were to cosplay her, it could just be like a stuffed hat, to be honest. I was talking about your merch. Oh! I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right. I do have merch. I have a merch in the Ubu Market storefront. I completely disregarded that. I was under the guise of being attacked. As someone in a state with a lot of corn. Oh my god, you do! We just had one of our friends come in here showing off freaking corn mittens, corn shoes. It was crazy, it was insane. Actually, I can show them off again. This is what she wanted me to have in addition to my corn outfit. Are these little baby corn shoes, by the way. These little baby moccasins. They're not even moccasins, they're just slip-ons. And corn mittens, because that makes sense. Wait, are you also in a state with a lot of corn? No, I'm not. I'm not. But I had a friend to come in here earlier who is. Yes, I'm in a state full of barbecue. I'm in Texas. But I thought it was so funny because she pulled these out instantly. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take those off. In Ohio, you know, if I was Kira or Vala, I would have some kind of degenerate meme thing to say about Ohio, but I don't. And because I wasn't blessed with good memory, I can't pull that thing out of my ass. So, Ohio. We like Ohio around here. Partially because I've never been there, and so I can't say anything about it. I love you for that. Those jokes are so old. You know, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking about the corn belt. Ooh, that's also a really good assumption, though, to be honest. It's also a really fair assumption. Okay, okay. Back to game. Back to game. There are fun things to do, you just have to know where to go. This is true. This goes for anywhere. Like Iowa or Nebraska? Is Nebraska in the Corn Belt? Lost Lands is in Ohio, so that's a plus. Ooh, what's that? Lost Lands? Google Lost Lands. Oh, it's a festival. Is it like an EDM festival or something? I'm seeing a lot of lights and lasers. Big music festival? Ooh, oh. I'm looking at pictures and I see dinosaurs and I'm very confused. It's like Burning Man but with dinosaurs. And probably not as miserable. There are a lot of dinosaurs. I'm sorry, is Ohio also known for dinosaurs? Do they have giant statues and like a Jurassic Park of their own or something? Not much of a dubstep person. That's funny, the Aussie knows more about us than we do. To be fair, our educational system is trash. I don't know geography. At least, anxiety, at least you know flags. We have Kings Island. Dubstep sounds like gibberish. A lot of it does, to be honest. I'm not too much of a dubstep girly. I'm more of like a pop or dance girly. Or old school emo pop rock. The only, I want to say, festival-ish place that I've been to is like, oh god, what was it? I can't even remember the name of it. I can't even remember the name of it. Because I know it doesn't exist anymore. When We Were Young was the new festival that took it over. I have to Google it before it ruins me. What was it called? Warped Tour. That's what it was called. Oh my god, I didn't even find it in Google. I went to Warped Tour like one time. I was part of a mosh pit too. It was an amazing experience. I almost lost my glasses, but would I do it again? Probably not. It was very fun though. It was very fun. But I honestly, I'm not like a super outgoing person, to be honest. So I don't really see the appeal of like going to all these music festivals and stuff. 'Cause honestly, in my opinion, not every group or singer is really good at live performances. And so it would have to be like, I have to really like them to wanna then pay to go to their concert or like pay to see them. I've been to so many festivals and I'm like tired of them now. Also too, like at festivals, a lot of people are going there to like also drink or like do drugs. And I don't really do either of them. So it's like, I'm just suffering through the heat and listening to like some music I know and most music I don't know. Never been to an actual full concert? That's fair. The best concert I've ever been to was for Bruno Mars. He is an amazing performer. It was during his 24 Karat tour, whatever that one was. I saw an Ariana Grande concert once, and hers was cool, but she's more of like a singer than a performer, and so she didn't really like move around the stage all that much. Not all groups are properly trained for them. Really is a vocal, it really is, yeah. It really is a vocal marathon. You have to do physical prep and months of training to not lose your voice and also sound good live. Yeah, you have to build so much stamina too if you want to be able to work the stage. And so I feel like that's one of the reasons why there's been a rise in like K-pop groups, because they're kind of bringing back the old school like, oh my god, what are these groups doing? Dancing? Singing? What? Like, even some of the old school boy bands came back for a little bit, like Backstreet Boys and them. They're like, yeah, those are things. We're a thing too. They came back for a little bit. I think actually Backstreet Boys is still on tour. I think they're still on tour. I think they signed a thing at Vegas because I remember seeing a video of them in the giant sphere. So that was a thing. When I was a performer in high school for a while, we did so many months of training and practice for 1 to 2 performances. I can only imagine the prep for tours with dozens. Yeah. Oh my god, since you were a performer in high school, since you're VTubing, what is the route that you're planning to go on? Are you planning to be a V singer or just like a just chatting VTuber or just playing games? Or have you figured that out yet? Cause I'm like a true variety. I'm like a jack of all trades, master of none. I just like dabbling in everything, which I think is perfectly okay, because just the act of trying, in my opinion, is so cool. And so we do like, after marathons, do karaoke streams, and my voice is typically so shot. But I feel like I'm gonna have a good chance at it this time, considering we're not gonna last that long this time. I shook up my marathon this time so that things cost less, things add less time rather, and all the incentives are more stretched out this time as well. So I'm only expecting us to go like a week or 2 this time, rather than like a month and a half than we usually do, which is insane, which is crazy. I usually lose my voice. Last time we had to fit in like vocal warm-ups at the beginning and it was so embarrassing, but they work. They work. Tequila, run it back. Okay. Okay, we'll write that in. I don't really have a big plan plan. I'm playing it by ear. I know that I eventually, once I get a small handful of consistent watchers, do a few fun ideas, such as reading Reddit stories to my friends, and a few other ideas that are escaping at this moment in time. Oh, that'll be fun though. A lot of my friends recently have been doing reading streams. I know that Kira and Vey do ASMR reading streams. I have a friend named Krista Pie who has been going through a large backlog of like I don't know if she has like a genre of books that she's reading through, but all the books she's been reading have been like high school books nobody's want to read, and she's like, I will read them to you, don't worry. But there is such a big niche for just reading streams in and of itself. But Reddit stories are fun, especially like the threads that are like, am I the asshole? Or like, am I overreacting? Or the horror stories, of course, like no sleep Reddits. Ooh, those are so fun. Those are super fun. You just have to be careful when reading sometimes, because I know for the no sleep thread at least, you need to have permission from the authors, because everybody who writes on there apparently is an author. I know you need to have permission from them in order to read stuff online, so just be careful if you're reading or planning to read from the no sleep forums. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know about the rest. I don't really follow any of the other threads on Reddit. not like regularly or religiously. They are technically under copyright. Yeah. Just like everything else. But it's fine. I have read a couple of fanfics on stream with permission from the authors too. It's easy to just DM them and be like, hey, I want to read this on stream. Can I? And then they'll usually get back to you within a few days. I did that for like an Ace Attorney fanfic that I found after I finished the first game. It was so fun. It was so crazy. I made little PNG reactives for all of them, and I went crazy. I dressed up and everything. It was fun. It was silly. Even this sentence is under my copyright, but it's too generic to matter. But yeah. I know some people just like do it anyway because they're like, I'm too small, they won't know. But it's always good to build up those habits, especially as a new streamer. It's always good to build up the habits to just ask permission. Now I feel like an old streamer imparting wisdom. How did this happen? We were just joking about corn like 2 seconds ago. Apologize, I'm probably gonna dip and chill with a few friends for a few hours before I crash for the night. Also noted on recommendations, could definitely be fun. Absolutely no. If you need a dip, you are perfectly fine to do that. No problem. I don't want to hold you hostage or anything. Go unwind, go have fun with your friends. Thank you so much for the talk, Vixie. Thanks for raiding in again. Thanks for stopping by. Char, you're too new. I know! I'm also new! I'm just too new at this. I can't be an old streamer already. But bye, Vixie. Have a really good night. Have a good night. And of course, anybody else who raided in with Vixie, if y'all need to raid and run, again, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you'd like to hang out to just lurk and watch the rest of the stream or even chat, you're more than welcome to do so as well. Let's go ahead and continue. We were looking, to reiterate what is happening right now in Strange Antiquities, we were looking for something to manipulate the mind of Bonnie, who has kidnapped our cat, who has catnapped our cat, Jupiter. I don't know if we can actually do that. I don't know if the game will let us. I should actually see if one of the hints leads us in that direction. Let's see. Time to shut up shop for the— No! No! No, no, no! No! I need something for her. I need something for this lady right here. Okay. I need a thing to either hold on. If done with a realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave no money. Just what if we do diverging hook? What if we use diverging hook? We can carve the thoughts from the mind of another. We can just block out a little bit while we take our cat and then run, right? We might mess her up a little bit, but like that, we can fix that. We can fix that later. Her sister's a doctor. Diverging hook. I don't know if we have this though. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Okay. Hold. Is it this one or is it this one? I mean, I wrote hook on this. How do we go to Calgarth with the hook? That's my question. How do we go there with the hook? I want to go with the hook. I want to go with the hook. Calgarth. The woods behind Calgarth. That's 25. There's no other Calgarth, right? There's no way I mistake this. 25. Because here's the thing is, I do not want to give her the hook. Do not. Absolutely not. I don't think there is a way for me to bring this, though. Like, to genuinely select the item. I'm gonna save. How do I save? I don't think I can save! Oh, God. I don't think we have a choice. Like, if we click it, I think it's just gonna be automatic. Just like it is every time we click into somewhere on the map. So I'm gonna end the day. No. Can't sleep knowing that awful woman has Jupiter and must do something. But yeah, I know that, but like, I don't want to give her Corvin. Okay, let's try. Oops. let's try, I said. Let's try. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. What did I tell you? The hook! The hook! The hook! I was so right in my critical thought. I am so good at my critical thinking, guys. Are you proud of me? I'm proud of me. Oh my god. I'm back. Welcome back, ABC. Thank you for the care package. Okay, let me give this hook, and then I will do... Where is it? Where'd it go? Wait a second. Where did it go? I had it on the table, and now it's not on the table. Oh, sorry. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Right here. Okay. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. No! We manipulate! Fuck, that's not the thaumaturge. It's not the thaumaturge. And now the cord is deflating! Fuck! Oh no! No! Even the cord is sad. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate and stretch now. Man, the cord was disappointed. I just tried to do a back stretch and I can't even reach my fingers. I'm deflating myself. Okay, we're stretching arms. Stretching arms. anxiety? Are you still awake? Okay, listen. It was between that one and this other one. Okay, so surely this is the hook. Okay, surely this is the hook now. Fuck, it's not the hook. Surely this is the... Is this the hook? So, here's what we know about... Here's what we know about the hook, is that it has 3 gemstones. And I am too lazy right now to look through the gemstone book. Actually, okay, we'll do that. So orange, green, yellow. I'm too lazy to cross-reference the gemstones that we've already looked at, which were the 2 that we tried. So we have topaz, which is Wyzik. So Wyzik. Dratic. Diurnic. Wyzik, Dratic, Diurnic. Wyzik, Dratic, Diurnic. Okay, okay. Has to be this one. Yeah! 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 Oh god, the cord's falling. Okay. Okay. I'm a thaumaturge, goddammit! I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching for the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Oh no! We've ruined the sister! Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face. And I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Maribel, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Oh my god, have we completely fucked up her mind right now? Also, we took the anger from her. We sliced from her into us. Like, I know you're feeling complex here, but like... Is this gonna bite us in the ass? Okay. Maribel. We look for Maribel. 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 The Maribel is number 23, right here. The Maribel is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Yay! Catnap not forgotten is the achievement I just got. I didn't forget that you usually sit here, Jupiter. Not at all. I wasn't about to just leave you and end the day. No. Petting the cat, end the day. Oh boy. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Okay, drawing. Across? Are we going to one of the churches? There are 2 churches. Reminder, there are 2 churches in town. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. This is in the catacombs. Not the church. Catacombs. I hear... Do you guys hear that? Is it my corn outfit? I hear like whistling in the back or something. Okay, cross of stone. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 crosses, so we're gonna just cover this. Below a moon that does not shine. Below a moon that does not shine. So it cannot be this one because it's not under. Anything? No, this one. These cannot be under this. So it's either dish. Below a moon that does not shine. There's no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. So it's next to this. So it's not that one either. Below a moon that does not shine, though? Like, what does that mean? Below a moon that does not shine. I mean, this is also a cross, but I don't know if it's a stone cross, because it's on a casket. Can't be this one because it's not next to anything. Below a moon that does not shine. I don't know. My dumbass was gonna be like a sun. A sun shines, but it's not the moon. Okay. Let's see. There's no mark upon my shrine. I mean, this one doesn't have a mark. This one isn't marked at all. But what is... I'm trying to decipher the moon bit. I feel like it's this one right here. Just because of the no mark upon my shrine. And it's next to a cross. But... I mean, there's a stone. I can't inspect it. I'm just gonna click this one. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I've entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Paliance can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. So we want wandering shroud. Okay. So we were right, so that's nice. Now we don't have a wandering shroud, but I know we have seen mention of it somewhere. So let's check the index. Wandering shroud. A spirit vault or a shield charm. Let's check spirit vault first, only because I know we don't have that. Spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. So this is the egg basket. They aren't considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration. So that doesn't sound like it'll help. That doesn't sound like it would help at all, actually. So then we just go to the shield charm? How is this supposed to help you breathe? Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oceanic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. So Wandering Shroud will ignore the shield charm. So there's only one thing to do then. It's the green thing. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component. I don't think this is right. I know there is an entry that helps us to breathe underwater. We just recently got that. Was it Fortinance? No. Folly? No. What was it? What did we just get? That. Oh, I went back to the beginning. No. Oops. No. I mean, is it this? Spirit Bolt? It just keeps them trapped. It doesn't talk anything about, like, the vapors. Hold on. Is there anything with, like, underwater or something? Breathing underwater. Underwater Ascus. Oh. Once the bear to breathe underwater, the sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Could this be what it is? Or is it the actual, like, container? Because we're not underwater, right? We're not underwater. I'm gonna try this one first. Okay, I should have trusted my gut. I try to breathe in the vapors from the Wandering Shroud, but to my horror, I realize that the Spirit Vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fill my lungs, and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a Wandering Shroud. So we're gonna capture one. And it's raining again. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dreer of old who used to hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring in the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. This is oh! I thought it was Corvin! Eye of Cernunnos. Do we have the Eye of Cernunnos? I don't think we've ever looked at that, no. Known as Eyes of the Forest, okay. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Okay. Eyes of the Forest. Cernunnos wielded an eye. So we want to look for Cernunnos. Is it... No. So we have a snake, he has the torque, and he has this scepter. Is this the Eye of Cernunnos? Let's go! Zephyrum. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It's the scent of the storm, of ozone, and power. the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the West Wind. Dude, I didn't know the West Wind was so angry. Okay, next. A letter! I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Uh-oh, did something happen to her? Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Verona is the old lady that comes by sometimes, the one that was at Calgar Hall. We gotta go find her. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house in Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. In Ruskin? Okay, where is Ruskin? They're a detached house in Ruskin. Let's find the street. I don't see the street. Hold on. I don't see the... Here it is. Only detached house in Ruskin, so this one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense. Do we want to use one of the hearing ones? St. John's Anvil, for example? Because I'm pretty sure. I wish that once we figured them out, that would also attach their listing to it, so we don't have to keep going back to the book, you know. Do we want to put St. John's Anvil? No. Okay, so if they don't want to hear it, do they want to expel it? Okay, it's not a curse. Okay. Voices. Is there anything in the index about voices? There isn't. Hold on. Noctic? No. Next, I think it's the house cooking. Soft murmuring groans seem to come from the walls themselves. Something is here, but I'm not sure what. I'm gonna have to go through each one. This is just a memory. Mental bug. That's just a talon for poking. That's for light. This is underwater. This is the maze. This is the goblet for the antidote. This is the violence. There's nothing really that we can purify with this because it's a whole house. This is defense. This is levitation. Focus for the mind. Elva stone is for ailments. Real key. A concealment charm. This won't really... Wait. This won't really reveal anything to us, though. I don't think it's that. Eva Cant is for coma. This is for the forest that we just doled out to somebody. Pertinence is a buff. Grace Grace. Dispel of melancholy. Pass unrecognized. That's a disguise. This is sound. Oh! Maybe we want the hearing charm instead! Maybe we want the bat instead. Yeah, we want the bat. I knew it was gonna be one of the sound things. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. You really just dug in there. Oh my god, it looks like corn! We found the corn amulet, guys! If this ain't a sign for us to just stop, I don't know what is. Okay. You're stopping after this night with the corn amulet in hand. So funny. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer would go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. The cornathon. Okay, what's a shimmer? It has to fit in the hilt of a sword, so it needs to be small. Shimmer. Oh! I wonder what the shimmer is. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, so right here, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. I didn't mean to close it. I wanted to inspect. Okay. So, it's got some leaf embroidery. It's got a small notch. A hole? Couple holes. What do we have? Not that. What do we have? This thing? But this doesn't look like it could be placed in armor. This is Gray's Grace. We've already figured that out. Hand? It's definitely not this. It is a sextra. We still haven't found a place for this eyeball, by the way. I'm just gonna change the colors of these so I know they're confirmed. Yeah, it's really weird. So there's some weird, because it's a triangle, right? Triangle, but there's some weird like leaf filigree. There are holes in it. It's a triangle. Knight of Thorns. Knight of Thorns. reference to the shimmer, so we can't see any, like, better picture of it. In the chest plate, there are flowers in it. What would fit there is my thinking. It's just some triangle shape, no? This is the only triangle shape, no? Like, unless it's another thing of like, I gotta push some buttons, you know? I can't take this out, by the way. This is just stuck there, so we can't give that to him. Because it's either this or like it cannot be this. It's not that at all. I'm trying to see if there's anything with like the leaf filigree. Like this has leaves, it has the hole, but you can't put this into a hilt of a sword. This is a giant stone statue. Like there's no way it's that. There's no way it's that. I don't believe it's that. I can't believe it's that. It could also be this, maybe? No, it can't be. This is definitely fitting a triangle, or even that way. But like this hand is so awkward is the thing. There has to be another hint. There has to be another hint. I'm gonna ask for a hint. I'm looking for something that looks like it could fit in the slot in the sketch. Just tell me more useless facts, why don't ya? Just tell me more useless facts, why don't ya? God. Okay. There has to be something that fits better in that. Because it's like circle, 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 circle. I don't know. I actually don't know what else would fit in there. Because this is so awkward because it's like it's small, it's tiny, and then it has a hand attached to it, you know? I don't know if the dots are important, you know? Fuck it. It's not that. Shit. Circle, circle, circle. I know that. That's the same hint. They gave me the same hint. They gave me the same hint. They hate me. Oh, wait! I forgot I left that on the table. It's this thing. Yeah, okay. This is the shimmer. That's my bad. I left it somewhere that I couldn't see it. Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. I think this is what we need for those other scraps of paper. We need a babelia to help us with this. Hello? I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? I know of it. It's the serpent, the basilisk thing, right? Wait, is it this? Is it this? Hold on, we need to read about it. Which one is the basilisk thing? Was it Bones Guard? No. Where is it? What is it? Serene Ward? Yeah. My guess is it's this one, because it's some weird brown material. It's leathery. We're gonna have to see what these gemstones are. Black gemstone, orange gemstone. Just a cross-reference. Could be this, because it's yellow or orange. And then we need just a pure black one. A stone of fire and fury. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let's go! Serene Ward. The item features a basilisk scale. Solemn Mether. Of the 3 types of Mether, is it Mether or Meether? Because you know how ether can be read as ether or ether? Whatever, Mether. The solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. Oh my god, we're gonna have to use this on the sister. We're gonna have to use this on the sister. I'm deflating! Oh my god, the batteries are out. I just know it. I know it. You'll have to produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Okay. Okay. Thanks, my wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Yes! Hold on. Let me move these back real quick. Because... Didn't I solve this? Because I have solved this. Yay! We found the thaumic lens! Wait, we found the thaumic lens? Wait. We need this for this. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts, although invisible to the naked eye. They can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. This is the lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study. So we know that the Mether that we just read about requires this lens. It needs to have a bigger field than the other 2. Whatever that means. This is what the hell? Okay, we're gonna need the symbols there. from the book of disciplines. We need the other paper for this. And this is gonna be the fields that we need to generate. Probably. Cat. Hello. Welcome back. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. Oh my god, are you gonna need the box full of thunder? My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. A veiled fen. What is that? A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Okay, so this is the one that I was trying to figure out like a couple nights ago in the game. We do have light in the form of candles, but at least like none of the items that we had then shone brightly. So maybe now that we've gotten new items, we can find something. We can, they can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Is it perhaps this light stick? No. I was gonna be like, oh my god, I can use this at a concert or something. We need something that lights up. Where, like, does this not count as super bright? So we figured out everything here. Not that. Sorry, what's this? Oh. Go away. Maybe I haven't figured out this card. Oh no, I need the spirit. I need the spirit first. This is a shimmer. Confirm. Things over. Does this light up? No. Does this light up? Something that lights up many multicolors. I'll use that. And then when it's in darkness, it just turns off. But the weird thing is it's none of these that I have. Any items over here I haven't played with yet? No. All of these have been discovered. I mean, unless you're counting a plant, which I don't think you're counting the plant, you know? You can hear the plant burning. That's cool. Okay. So it's not this, not that. I'm gonna swap these around so I put only the things I haven't really discovered on top. Grace. Oh, there's this. Have I tried this? No? I don't know. Thank you for the care package, Rift. Okay. I don't know. Is there anything else? Maybe something in the index. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period of time in total darkness. Wait. Nope. I was like, we have light, right? But we don't have total darkness. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, how can I shut off all of the lights? This is the only real thing that I have that shimmers. Oh my god, we found it! That's sick, man. That's so cool. This item is brightly colored. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. I love when you can use your environment to do shit. That's so cool. Okay, sorry. I was in the middle of doing my my care package and I'm blurry again. Not TT underscore blurry, just blurry. Looking the charred corn is not on my Spooktober bingo list. Brother, it was not on mine either. Oh god. Okay, let me hydrate. Okay. Wither it! is the inverse of a fortnance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortnance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay, so we have fortnance and witherance. Oh my god, I just cracked my lower back. It felt so good. Oh my god, it feels so good. I've been standing for so long. Oh, okay. Let's take this out now. Let's put this right here. And let's put this away. Bye-bye. Now we still need that. We can't do that yet, so let's end day. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Okay, what are we making this time? That's just a symbol that we have on the table. And these are all weird. These are all funky. Those have to be messed with. Oh, it's not the symbol that we had on the table. It's just a triangle. Apparently all triangles look the same to me. Okay, I don't know what this is. I have no clue. Well. Anyway. This is a good time for us to stop. It's already almost 2 a.m. here. And I need to wake up early tomorrow. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me confirm the times, actually. Because we will be collabing with Melon tomorrow. Let me just confirm the times on that real quick. Let me check Discord. No, okay. So tomorrow's collab is going to happen at 4 p.m. Central tomorrow, which means we can start at our regular time, 3 p.m. Central, and this way we have an hour buffer to just yap before we go ahead and join them at 4 p.m. We're going to be playing Lethal Company with Melon, Bugtism, and Ghosty Lane. There might be more people. I haven't really seen anyone else confirm, but they might have, like, DM'd Melon secretly or something and said, like, yeah, we'll make this time. We might also just have some spontaneous people joining, so that'll be cool. It is gonna be a modded Lethal Company game, so it's gonna be a fun, scary time, spooky time. It's been a really long time since I last played Lethal Company, and after having played Repo so many times and having that be just a super goofy game, it's gonna be really hard to get back into, like, Lethal Company. But let me go ahead and yeah, let's just go to main menu. Oh, that's loud. Thank you once again to Plan of Attack for the game key to Strange Antiquities. This is such a good game. I was saying, like, I love the fact that they utilize environments. I love the investigative portion of the game too, where you can read through the notes. You have a lot of side quests that aren't really side quests if you want to know more about the town. I love the fact that you can use maps, different systems to investigate too, including the actual medallions and stuff in your thaumaturge shop to unlock the cabinets, unlock secret compartments. I think that's so cool. I really need to play the first game, Strange Horticulture. This is such a good game. If it's anything like the sequel, then I'm sure I'm gonna have a blast with it too. But this was a great game. I do plan to finish this on stream and possibly have a better long-form video on YouTube eventually, because we are doing this during the subathon and I've been going on tangents. I mean, we had to break the first part of this game in like 30 minutes. We played the first part in 30 minutes and then had to stop to do something else. But we ended up playing the rest of the stream this game, so this is really fun. If you guys liked the game, by the way, it did recently come out make sure to check it out yourself. Let me grab the store link for y'all. Strange Antiquities. It is late and I don't know how to spell. Also, make sure to check out everything else that the developer is making, Bad Viking, because dude, they are on a roll with the puzzles. They are on a roll. I'm a fan of it. I can see why this was recommended to me by so many friends. But yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I love the detective work. But let's go ahead and switch. Dude, should we even switch over? Let's switch over to just chatting. Took my corn a while to change. And we're gonna switch out back into special events on Twitch. Okay. So for those who were not here at the beginning of the stream, when I was introducing the marathon and how much it's changed, one of the differences of the marathon this month is that we will not be doing 24-hour streams. We will not be doing 48-hour streams. We will not be doing overnight streams, period. Partly because we don't have an AFK game like Ravenfall. We do have an alternative, Kukuro, which we tried out earlier today, but it's a little too slow for my liking. And because of the number of mini games that are available on that, it's just so confusing having to switch through so many different exclamation point commands. There are just a bunch of really cool games, but I don't know if it's like an overnight thing that I want to do. I'm not particularly partial to having words on stream playing while I'm asleep, so I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm gonna, no, I'm not gonna pause the timer yet, because we're not raiding out yet. And I know for sure I'm gonna yap for another like 30 minutes. But yeah, because Ravenfall was crashing so much, and because I don't know what is going on with it. I don't know if it's if they're just like slow with the updates or if it's been abandoned. I don't know, but it's not agreeing with my system. I know that OBS has been having a hard time keeping up with just my streams in general because of the number of plugins that I have. Thankfully it didn't crash. I'm so grateful that it did not crash. I'm gonna knock on some wood right now, because there is still time for it too. But yeah, thankfully we don't want to crash. Thankfully we didn't crash, and hopefully it bodes well for the— I can't believe you're doing fishing right now behind me. I can't believe— I'm just floating corn right now. Jesus. Anyway, God, there's only— oh my God, I was gonna say only one corn can fit in this pond, and then you change me. That's crazy. Anything to get me out of there. That's fine. Anything to get me out of there. Not a single problem this stream. Not a single one. This is for the best, to be honest, because my corn suit is deflating. And this is as good a time as any to stop. But we will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central to yap and get everyone up to speed with the subathon stuff. And then we'll do Lethal Company with Melon and her group, and then after that, I don't know, we'll do whatever else, because I do plan to do at least minimum 12-hour streams every day. Even though we're not doing like 24 hours, I still want to have like a good long chunk. We are coming up to 21 hours left on the timer, so at least this way we can knock out like a huge chunk of the timer at every single time. I am feeling okay. I know at the beginning of stream I was saying like I'm feeling kind of sickly, but I don't know. I don't know what streaming does, but it always makes me feel better. At least health-wise. I don't know though. We'll see how my throat is tomorrow. Because as we all know, with the amount of yapping that I do during marathons, I don't know. I have no idea if we're gonna survive even like 3 days of just non-stop yapping. But let's bring up. Let me move over. Let me block your fish for a second so that we can talk about the marathon stuff. Marathon stuff. Oh, where is it? Wait a second. Wait, where's the marathon stuff? Hello? Marathon? Oh, I moved it to the side. I forgot about that. Why did I do that? I like shoot it away. There we go. I did that. That was my bad. Okay, marathon stuff. Just a quick recap. At the 25, once we hit 25 subs, y'all get to choose the toppings of our pizza. You get to decide on our pizza. We are going to be ordering 3 pizzas from Domino's. That's the plan this time. Instead of getting a large 24-inch pizza, you guys get to pick 2 of our 3 ordered pizzas. So y'all get to decide on the crust, the sauce, the toppings. At 50 subs, y'all unlock William, our beautiful punishment William boy. He gets to make a comeback this marathon if you hit 50 subs. We do currently have, since we're sitting at 20, 2 plus 1. We have 3 punishments on the wheel. You guys actually still owe me a punishment. You guys probably told me a punishment and I just did not read. How big, how large, medium? You know what? You guys can decide the size too. How about that? Because I know for some of their pizza types, there's like default sizes. So like with the pan tossed pizza, that one only comes in medium. But yeah, you guys get to decide that too. Let's see. What else? Extra large. Do they have extra large at Domino's? I didn't know that. Break the world record of pizza size. Man, some of those places that do the pizza challenges have really good pizza though. I remember that Clyde and I went to LA once with a couple of friends and we did like an impromptu pizza challenge. Wait, no, did we do? Wait, hold on. I might be gaslighting myself. No. We saw that this pizza place had a pizza challenge. Like we could, I don't remember the size of it, but you had to eat it within an hour. I remember seeing somebody order it though. We did not get it. We got the rinky-dink 2-person pizzas from the location. Like we ordered like, I want to say 4 different pizzas for our table alone. But their pizza was so good. I kind of wish that we did do the challenge. Although this is coming from me who can't really eat that much. I am an avid don't take me to a buffet girly. Like I love the fact that there's so much variety at buffets. But like a lot of buffets, let's be real, a lot of their food are like subpar. And also, I will eat 2 plates and that's it. I will get me 2 plates. I will stand up, get my savory plate, and my dessert plate all in one go. And then sit down and that's my whole meal right there. That's it. That's everything. Don't take me to a buffet. I do want to like, and I don't know if this is a thing. I want to go to like a dessert buffet though. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, it's not a bakery. I wanted to like an actual dessert buffet. If that's not a thing, you're welcome for the $1 million idea, whoever is watching. I want a dessert buffet. I want ice creams, I want cakes, I want pies, I want everything. Will I get my money's worth? Probably not, but that'd be so fun. I would love that. I love me my sweets. Anyway, I was talking about the SUBATHON stuff. At 75, and we're just gonna be looking at everything on the first column for now. At 75, I keep moving the wrong thing. We get to have me draw a marathon exclusive PNG model. I will be opening up a magma lobby Lobby. I will be opening a magma lobby, which I just recently found out about. It's basically an online canvas that everyone can join and draw in together. So I'll open that up so that you guys can help me come up with ideas for poses and things like that. And then I will also have just a separate canvas to draw the actual model in. And so we could just have something together. I don't know. But yeah, that's at least the first column of stuff. As a reminder, if you guys don't already know, you can use !thon, THON, to figure out how much time gets added per item. So every 100 bits adds 5 minutes to the timer. Every sub and $5 coffee tip adds 30 minutes to the timer. Yes, we are doing it low this time. Yes, we are lowballing this time because Perpetuathon, it doesn't exist anymore. No more. Cornathon? Maybe. Perpetuathon? No. Every 10 sub incentive as a solo donator gets your name on the screen, just like Jace did earlier today. Every 20 solo sub incentive also allows you to decide on a Discord sticker or emote for my Discord. Also, like, whoever is doing that, I will give you guys the emote as well if you want to use it for your own servers or whatever. But for my own personal use, you guys will get to decide what Discord sticker or emote gets added. And then, of course, we have collective sub-incentives here. Every 10 adds to the punishment wheel, and even though we don't have it unlocked yet because we haven't hit 50, we are going to be continuously adding to it. Every 50 triggers a community event, and I have a bunch of games and things that we could watch planned as well. If we want to plan anything for Discord exclusively, you guys can let me know too if you have any ideas for that. And then, of course, the final collective sub incentive is 100, where you guys will get to renew my corn outfit that you can't see right now. But I have it. You guys can hear it, right? You guys can hear it. A sweets only buffet sounds like you had a lot of health concerns. No, because they would also serve water anxiety. They would also maybe have a chocolate fountain with like salty things like pretzels and crackers, and the only other things I can think of are sweet. but you know, or coffee, you know, they would have coffee. That's not always sweet. Oh my god, that'd be so cool though if you could have like a little barista station and then you get to customize your own little like espresso or something, or frappuccino, or oh my god, you're welcome for the $1 million idea, whoever's listening. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I only expect this marathon to go on for like a week or two, to be honest, because I have asked so much of you guys these last couple of months. Not only did we just recently do a 24-hour charity stream, but I've also participated in somebody else's charity stream, and even with this marathon, we are going to be collabing with someone in the middle of a charity stream. In addition to that, I dropped my merch line. In addition to that, voting season is here for all of the small VTuber awards. So you guys might have seen some of the Autobot commands for Petrie's small hidden gem small VTuber awards. If you guys didn't already know, nominations for that are open. You can use !awards to get the link for that. Thank you for the merch. !command. Thank you. Thank you guys. You guys can cast your nominations there for a number of different genres of VTubers. It doesn't just have to be that you guys vote for one single person, like me, for best PNG tuber, hopefully, maybe. I don't know. There are a number of other categories involved as well.
So if you guys can, make sure to vote for whoever you think best fits the those categories. Obviously, if you want to self-nominate, absolutely self-nominate. If you want to nominate your friends, absolutely nominate your friends. All we want to do is lift up other creators, right? All we want to do is make sure that everybody gets some spotlight on them, because this is a small VTuber award. Even if we don't win, if our name gets up there, it's a win, right? Am I right, people? I'm right. Yeah, I'm right.
I don't know about Petrie's VTuber awards specifically, but I know that some VTubers awards do like a whole like credits sequence, and I'm hoping that she does that for hers, because the last one that we participated in didn't, and I'm really sad because I'm kind of curious about all the nominees, you know. But speaking of, Big Papa Lemon is also going to be opening his nominations for his Vitamin V VTuber Awards on October 15th. Now, that's a couple weeks away, but don't worry, I will make sure to remind you guys when it comes around. But yeah, if you guys want to nominate me for his show as well, I would be honored. But same thing as before, if you guys want to self-nominate, you're more than welcome to. If you want to nominate any friends or anybody else who better fits the categories, then you're more than welcome to do so. I won't hold it against you. I would love it if you guys self-nominate or just get more eyes on your friends or anything. But yeah, like we were nominated for Big Papa Lemons last year, and I even have it framed. Because like I said, even though we didn't win our category, our name was up there as a top 10, and to me that's already a win. I don't really care to even be on that show anymore, because I'm like, I did it. Wait, I can get it actually. Let me show you guys. Have I shown you guys on stream? Hold on. I need.
I don't have it up. Where is it? Where did I put it?
I have it framed. I can't believe that you would break me when I leave. That's crazy. That's insane. I went to get something. Okay. Yeah, I have it framed right here. There I am, the one with the longest name. Right there. But I have it framed. I haven't put it up yet because I don't know where to put it on my wall. But it will eventually make it to the wall. Don't worry. I can't have it sitting in my closet forever. Surely not. Surely. But yeah. That's exciting. Award season during my birth month. It's so exciting. Anyway, let's go ahead and look for somebody to rate out to now. CharMaeMengMing. Yeah, that's where the meme of CharMaeMengMing came from. My corn. It's so deflated now. I don't even hear the wind on it. Oh my god, wait. I need to make sure to replug myself. Okay, there we go. Raid browser. Okay. But I hope you guys had fun today. I had loads of fun. It was really nice trying out those new games. Like Trollu was so stressful, but I'm glad I tried it. Okay, let me see. I'm not seeing any. Wait. Did they remove the following filter on Raid browser? That's weird. Wait, why would they do that? Okay, it's only big streamers anyway who are streaming right now, so I wouldn't even like raid out to them anyway. No, that's crazy. I know I'm feeling good, but not that good. Okay. Thon. You guys are showing my green. Ugh. Freaking pond. Let's see if anyone else is doing a marathon. There's a bunch of people doing marathons right now. Let's see if any of them speak English. Let's see. Dude, let me vibe check real quick. We have somebody who is debuting. That's exciting. We have another debut. Oh my god, there's so many people. Oh, wait. Their stream is scuffed? I'm not seeing anything. That's weird. Is my stream scuffed? To the paranoia? No, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. They're on day 11 of their streamathon. Oh, interesting. It looks like they're playing some spooky games too. It sounds like they are a TTS VTuber. I'm not gonna lie, their TTS sounds like bomb. It sounds amazing. What this one? Okay, we might raid out into them, actually. Yeah, let's raid out to them. For those who are going to be raiding out with us on Twitch, here are my sorry, not my emotes. Here's my raid message. Make sure to copy and paste that over into the channel we're going to be raiding out to. It looks like they're just playing a bunch of spooky games, because 'tis the season, you know? Even if spooky is not your genre of choice, I still encourage you guys to raid out with us. That way you earn some bonus points, especially for the marathon, where you guys will definitely need it, right? You guys will definitely need it. You don't need jsilverhand_builds refunding all the points again. No, you guys are gonna garner some points naturally, right? That's what y'all are gonna do. That's what we have all agreed to do, right? But they are on day 11 of their marathon. So let's go cheer them on, shall we? They are called Many Sharp Teeth. And again, they sound like a TTS VTuber, so they speak using a TTS program, which I think is pretty cool, because I don't know how those work. I don't know if it requires you to like actually speak in the mic and then it spits it out into a machine, or if you have to type it out. That has always baffled me. But we're gonna go right out to them. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. 75k points left. 584? Like 584 period or 584k? I would be very impressed if it was 584k. The question mark. But yeah, we're gonna raid out. I hope you guys had fun today. I will see you all tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central, both on Twitch and on YouTube. For everybody who is watching, thank you so much for tuning in for today's day 1 of the subathon. We will be raiding out tonight, but don't worry, we'll be having some long streams over the course of the week. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, I will see you whenever. So, bye everybody. Bye-bye. Good night. Also, yes, I am pausing the timer.